battery already. You're kidding. I'm grown. All right, mate. It's actually a really, really old camera that I used to use up in the studio. It never got used. I thought, oh, do you know what? Why don't I put it up here so you can see what's going on and I can talk to people at the same time? So. Right, where were we? Well, we're on the last board. I'm just clearing out the solder for all the pots. Ah. Oh.
Oh, there I am.
How have you been?
It's been a while.
It has indeed, sir.
Yeah.
You've been a busy bee?
Yes, I've been on tour.
Oh, right, cool. How'd that
I've
go?
been. It has been absolutely amazing. I mean, it was a 3-show tour, but still, it was with the former lead singer of a 70s, 80s Christian rock band called Petra.
Right.
The singer is a guy named Greg X Volts, who I think in the mid 70s was once asked to join REO Speedwagon.
Oh,
But he turned it down because of his faith. But it's funny, he was telling me stories about on the road, and also recording some of the albums. But But yeah, we were in Johnson, Vermont, so about 2 hours from, no, an hour from where I am right now, which is Newport.
Yeah.
Then we went down to a church outside of Watertown, New York. And if you check my Facebook, I did a little blog out there. We, got to stay in a very, very nice hotel. And then we just did our last show during a Sunday morning service here. So I'm actually headed home tomorrow. I also got hired to work on their sound system here.
Mm.
Yeah. So we're actually, I've got my let me see if I can do this. I actually still have my rig set up.
Hey. So tell me.
Yeah.
What is it that defines the difference between a rock band and a Christian rock band?
It's the subject matter.
Oh, okay. So it's about the lyrics. And
it's about the lyrical content.
Right, gotcha.
Because when he started up in the 60s doing, secular music, and then I guess at one point he went to a what you would call a crusade, and I guess about 2,000 people accepted Christ at this crusade. And then,
Right.
but they were playing rock and roll music, and somebody said to him, "Hey, play Jesus rock." And of course, it hadn't existed. So this was kind of like the late 60s, early 70s during the Jesus movement.
Right.
And there's a movie about that called Jesus Revolution, and it talks about it's kind of based on Greg Laurie, but so he was talking about that, and it hadn't been invented yet, and a lot of people were like, "No, no, 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 that's the devil's music," and we're like, no, the devil doesn't have music. He can just, he can have influence over something. So why not take something with lyrics, with a lot of negativity and make it into something positive? So they were huge. The band was called Petra, but they were one of the pioneers of Christian rock. I actually got one of their albums here. So that's an album called Beat the System from 1984. I'm going to turn my mirror off. There we go.
Yeah.
And I got him to sign it.
Oh, right.
So that's got some Fairlight on it. And the album before that was done with one of the first Fairlights in the country, according to him. But
Cool.
so there's the rig.
Oh, right.
So I took the M8X out as the main guy.
Yeah.
So pianos, some strings, some other like tricky little bits here. To my right, I've got the Hydra, and I took out one of the Quadras. So the Quadra did some flute sounds, some electric guitar sounds, basically anything that I couldn't do on the M8X. The Hydra did some brass stuff and some lead stuff. And on the left is my VR760. So that did all the Hammond stuff. And then I've got the Barry Odyssey up there, which did some extra stuff. And then I've got it all sitting on, well, that stand is made by a company called Stay, but I've got it on Ultimate Support AX48s, which I absolutely love.
Yeah.
Like I can get everything, including the M8X, at a height that's not going to kill my wrist. So my wrist is nice and straight, like when standing up.
Yeah.
But so today I've got to, I had time to pop in a little bit. So I just basically, so I'm going to start packing some stuff up, and then once I get this rig packed up, I'm going to clear the stage, redo their sound system again. We're going from JBL 15-inch powered cabs to a pair of Bose L1s.
Right.
With, these are the 8s, so 8 tweeters in the top plus the sub. In here, they sound phenomenal. Like, I was a bit of a skeptic at first.
Yeah.
I really, really was. Like, I was like, oh gosh, those things, I've heard horror stories about them. But after taking them out for, the 3 shows, and we had decided we were going to do that anyway, because if a church says, oh, hey, you can use our sound system, and we show up and it's a little PV 6-channel powered mixer with some really bad, 12-inch cabs, it's like, we can't really use this. So I brought we brought the 2 Bose towers as our mains. We brought an in-ear setup for Greg and the guitarist. Then we brought a couple of wedges as backup.
Yeah.
So some powered monitors. I brought a pair of of Alto 10s for my rig. And it all worked beautifully. Like, I barely had to EQ anything on the Boses. The only thing I had to do was around 4 kilohertz, because that's where it's like, it's a little bit piercing there.
Right.
But we tried it in this room and it sounded great. The big test with these is if I take the pastor's headset mic, because he's got one of those, I think it's like a Countryman style, where it's a beige, like little tiny omnidirectional mic.
Got you.
and it's a headset. So if I can get some decent volume out of that and not get any feedback, then it should be good. Oh, Robbie's here. He probably heard me talking about Fairlights. Hmm. But yeah, I think it was the album. Yeah, it was.
Oh no, he's muted.
Is
Yeah,
it
he's
me or
muted.
is Justin very stuttery?
You're stuttery. No, I'm kidding.
No, not this end.
No, because I'm hearing you guys clearly.
Must
Could be
just
your
be
Wi.
me then.
Hey,
Could be
you've
your
got
Wi-Fi.
old kitchen cabinets. Give them back.
Yeah, it could be your Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Well,
they're
yeah,
like
no.
old kitchen cabinets.
Yeah, no. According to Greg, the singer, I think the album was More Power to You, the Petra album. It was either that one or the follow-up that was done on one of the first. They used one of the first Fairlights in the U.S. on that record. So it was cool. It was cool to hear about that. Mm. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. So yeah, I've been busy, but I'm heading back Tuesday, and I think this summer I'm going to be moving up here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be hour and a half away from Jeffrey, so he can come visit anytime he wants. Yeah. So knowing my limited income and all that stuff, this church, I won't spill too much, but they're
Yeah.
going to be building me a house, like a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom mobile home.
Right.
And they're going to put it right on the church property,
Oh, cool.
which will be good because then what I'm doing currently where I'm living now,
Yeah.
I'll basically be doing here because they don't have anybody to run their sound system or their AV equipment or anything, or even their live streaming. They really want to get started with that.
Yeah.
So once I get established here, I'm going to tell them, you need to do this, you need to do this. You need to probably spend maybe about $2,000 or $3,000.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to try to talk them into getting some PTZ cams and then get an ATEM switcher. And that's pretty much all they're going to need. I mean, we'll just take audio out from, I think we're going to be getting a Behringer X32.
Yeah, it's a good mixer.
They have the rack, but I don't like the rack. I don't like mixing on an iPad. Because when we were doing the tour and Greg would say, oh, I need more backing track in the in-ears, I'd go to adjust it and the fader's not moving and I have to touch the fader like 3 times on the iPad in order to get it to move.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, no, if I'm going to be up here, we need to get a console. So we're looking for a used one. Hopefully, I think we'll get it. But I'll tell them, okay, so now that we got the console, we can take one of the mix buses out, like mix bus 3 and 4 or whatever. That'll be your live stream feed. And then we just send it to the back computer and then into, I'm going to try to get them to go to StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because I've introduced it to my church, and for $60 a month for what they need it for, and the ease of use, it's great. Like, we're not doing anything fancy with it. We don't need to import, videos or anything like that. I mean, although we can, but I'm going to suggest to this church that they switch from what they're using now, which is costing them $200 a month.
Yeah.
And they get a website, they get an app, they get live streaming. The problem is it's a pain. I've looked into it. It's a pain to set up. It requires OBS, which I absolutely hate. And OBS requires a very powerful computer, which they can't afford right now.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say, go to StreamYard, let them do all the heavy lifting. It's worked, for the last year or so for me.
Yeah.
So we're just going to go to that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and for the tour, I made my guitar player. our guitar player, who's the pastor, I made him upgrade his rig.
Yeah.
He was using a Fender Blues Junior, and he was using a very he was running a Taylor T5 through it, and we were like, I asked him, "Do you have a solid body electric? Because you're going to need it for some of these tunes." He said, "Well, I've got a couple, but they're not very good. They're really buzzy, and the electronics are horrible." So we took him to Guitar Center, and we got him that. So we got him a PRS SE Custom 24.
Yeah.
Beautiful guitar. And then we got him a Black Star. Which one is it? The HT Club 40 tube amp. So we got the amp used for $400. He got the guitar for I think $849. And it's the perfect setup. The amp sounds. You can get a really clean sound out of this amp. The dirty sound is very, very good. I'm a fan of this amp, and then it's got the emulated out, so I could directly, throw it into the sound system.
Yeah.
And then we're not doing much effects wise. I just told him, get a tuner, and then a foot switch for your clean and dirty, and then just the tiniest little bit of delay, so the delay stays on all the time. But I've just got it mixed in to where it adds just enough. But it's a nice, simple rig. It can do pretty much anything he does. And then we just take an acoustic and the Taylor T5. We just take those direct. But yeah, all in all, this was a fun tour.
Good.
So so I head back home. Tomorrow, and then I don't know. The next chapter begins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff, mate.
Yeah. So what are you working on?
This is a Andromeda A6.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. It had a usual tricky pot issue.
Oh, okay.
But did not respond to treatment, so it's having a whole new set of pots fitted. Which
Oh,
turned out to
okay.
be a little bit more in depth than I thought it was going to be.
Well, there's 72 of them.
Yeah, I know.
I remember when that came out, that was like one of the selling points. Like, oh, how much control do you have? Oh, the Andromeda gives you 72 knobs and 144 buttons.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, but what's that going to tell me? Yeah, you have real-time control, but how much menu diving are you still going to have?
Well, yeah, but also
Yeah.
the fact is, yes, it may have a lot of pots, but they're not of the greatest quality.
Makes you wonder what kind of pot somebody was smoking when they were designing it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, where's the rim shot when you need it?
Yeah, well. Oh, and they're real buggish to fit as well.
Mm.
They don't just sit flat and you go, they're all in line. No.
No, you gotta.
Checked and checked and rechecked. Otherwise, they won't go through the holes in the front panel.
Oh. You gotta be in a straight line. It's gotta satisfy my CDO. For those that don't know, OCD, but the letters have to be in alphabetical order. Oh man. All right. Well, I got to get back to work.
Okay.
I thought I'd check in. I saw you go live, and I'm like, oh, this is the perfect time to check in.
Yeah. Well, it's been a while since we've seen you.
Yeah. Well, you know what I've been up to, and so does the chat. So.
Cool.
All right.
All right, buddy.
I will hopefully see you around. Hopefully sooner than later.
All right, mate.
All right. Take it easy.
Well, sure, bud. Okay. I think this board's nearly done. Which is normally my famous last words. And I found out there's some missed. I'll just check it again that it's in line before I do the contacts. Yep. Seems to be alright. Yeah, that'll do. quite lovely. Just hope we don't have a hell of a job trying to get these all in afterwards. I do not want to manipulate the board too much. There we go. There's only a handful of pots left to go back in, by the looks of things. There he is. There you go. You're not at work today?
No, yeah, I am. I'm just having me lunch.
Oh, so you're going slamming it in the kitchen? I don't know.
I was
Lazy bastard.
I was joining via the the StreamYard app,
Yeah.
and I'm in my kitchen, which is about as far away from my Wi-Fi hub as my desk is, i.e., about 3 feet.
Yeah.
And it was all like that.
Oh, okay.
And I have no idea why that was. And I'm now joined just through the browser, which obviously isn't ideal, but seems to work. So very odd. Anyway, how are you?
Yes, all right. Had a bit of a medical scare last night.
Oh God, now what?
Yeah, it seems to be. Am I falling apart or something? Is there loads of nuts and screws on the floor as I walk along? No, no, I've had it before, but it always worries me. No, I had a pee last night. It was red as cherry.
Oh Jesus!
And it went. Now I've had this before.
Right.
It happens once, one day, one time, and then years go by, nothing else.
Right.
It's weird. It's about every 8 years. But every time it happens, I go, but is this a bad one or not? So I went for a pee this morning. Clear. So
very odd.
Keep an eye on it. Just keep an eye on it, and I don't know. It's weird. Don't know what to make of it, to be honest.
Thing is, you can have blood in your urine,
Yeah,
and you can't see it. But
yeah,
I had some tests once, and they said we're just going to do some tests for blood in your urine. I'm like, I haven't got any. They said you can't always see it.
Oh,
Especially when it's like mild traces, etc. So
yeah, it makes sense.
but
Yeah, because you can have, your dark yellow pee, your light yellow pee, and you and you have a pee, and you go, if I had a pee, the water's still absolutely clear.
Well, generally, if your wee is dark yellow, that's because you're dehydrated.
Yeah.
The more hydrated you are, the clearer it is.
Clearer it is, yeah.
Yeah.
No, because I did wonder for a while whether maybe Fiona had put some domestos down it or something. She goes, no, I haven't. She goes, yeah, God forbid you do any fucking housework, yeah. She's still in bed, lazy moo.
What time does she go to bed?
Probably 6 hours ago.
All right.
She
Still quite late.
She stays up all night watching YouTube and binge watching. Oh shit! Absolute shit.
Don't worry, no game. Yeah.
So I'm trying to talk around. It's like we said before about this thing about she feels like she's doesn't have a purpose.
Yeah.
And so I said, well, if you want to get yourself a job again, go and get a job again. She probably won't work for British Airways, but she was quite high up in British Airways. In her, you know, the thing that she does, the catering. Yeah. What do you call it? She just makes sure all the warehouses around the world all have the various accoutrements in them, right amounts and values, you know. And it got her, you know, got her out of the house. Well, it got her all over the world.
Yeah.
So, but she goes, nah, I don't really want to do it now. Okay.
Well, British Airways are moving towards a Ryanair style catering service, i.e., you get fuck all and you have to buy it on the flight.
Yeah.
Just shocking.
It was like that. Not the 9 o'clock news sketch. We've got the guy talking to these two blokes that survived a plane crash, and they were in the wilderness for like months. And they were going on about. He said yes. We said, well, after 3 weeks, we were just so hungry, so we had to. Well, it came down to me to go into the wrecked fuselage of the plane, and I brought out. I brought it out, and we just ate it there. It was horrible and everything like that. And he goes, "Oh yes," he says, "Was there? How did you feel about this, both morally and you know?" We go, "Oh, we felt terrible. We felt really really bad about this, but we just had to eat the airline food." There you go. He goes, yes, because it got to the point where we'd finished eating all the bodies.
Well, nowadays it's normally chicken or pasta, sir. Chicken or pasta. And we run out of the chicken. And have the vegetarian pasta option.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. They both taste of cardboard.
Exactly.
It's just cardboard, but a different shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, some of the bigger airlines, or should we say the expensive airlines, the food is very, very good.
But, well, it is if you're in business.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you go to the top of the tree on some of the big airlines, you know, the big what was it? What's the one Fiona's always coming about? Do you know what? I can't even bloody remember. But it wasn't, you know, when you think of what's the Arabian one?
Well, Emirates.
Yeah, and that's considered quite high end, you know.
Oh yeah.
And she goes, yeah, but it's not the highest you can go. She goes, if you come out with the name of this airline, I went, oh, okay. They have like these special chefs prepare the meals and everything. She goes, well, fuck me, do you pay for it? So lunch is what, eating out of a can?
No, lunch is some soba noodles, teriyaki sauce.
Oh, okay. You're going out like. See, I eat out of a can.
No.
I get a can of Campbell's meatballs. Yeah, I'll sit down and eat that with a fork. Cool.
No, I'm a little more civilized.
Well, it's a lot more civilized, actually.
Well, all you got to do is pour some water in.
Yeah.
Then drain the water off and put the sauce on.
Have you seen those Japanese meals? They're in a container thing, and you pull a bit of string at the bottom.
Yeah.
Cooks the meal.
Oh.
I'm not quite sure how it does it.
Well, these are Japanese noodles.
Yeah.
They're much better for you than the sort of pot noodle rubbish.
Oh, yeah, well.
Tastier too.
Well, I lost my mind last night.
Oh yeah, where'd you put it?
We had Fiona brought in a bar of chocolate, and she goes, "Oh, you got to try this. It's just so nice." I went, "Yeah, chocolate's chocolate." She went, "No, it's really, 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 really nice." I went, "Okay," and it was the Cadbury's mini egg bars.
Oh yeah.
So they have those tiny, tiny little mini eggs in them, right? I went, "Yeah, Cadbury's chocolate, all right." Like, I had a couple of strips, right, and go, "Cool, you know, it's really, really nice."
Yeah.
It was really, really nice, right? It was better than having a Cadbury's Dairy Milk, and it's better than having a bag of mini eggs. So like, so everything was extended outward. And I go, well, okay, I'll have a look on Amazon how much it is for a couple of bars. So go to Amazon, 2 bars at 350 grams each. How much do you reckon?
I don't know. £5?
18 quid,
Oh, Jesus.
right? But if you go into Sainsbury's, they're a £5. And I went, okay, somebody's trying to make a sneaky profit. So do you know what I did last?
Go on.
I joined Sainsbury's, on their website, and round about now, there was 50 quid's worth of this chocolate.
Oh, bloody hell. My daughter makes the cookies at the local co-op. And she does
right.
your Cadbury's cream egg ones, isn't it? No, they're mini eggs.
No, to the other co-op.
I had to go to the other one. Yeah, they do Cadbury's mini egg cookies.
Oh,
In
nice.
fact, I think they've all got.
Yeah,
Probably just as well.
I guess they're quite tasty.
They are. They're
Yeah.
quite small. They're not as big as the normal cookies, but
Yeah.
but they've got just broken up. Basically, somebody at Cadbury said, "Do you know what? All of these broken mini eggs. What do we do? Shovel them up, throw them in some cookie dough, put them in the oven." Bob's your uncle.
And now he has an Audi A6.
Yeah. Sure, I could eat these until the cows come home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you tried the big ones?
Yes.
Not quite the same.
No, they're not. I'm not quite sure what that's about. Why that is. But no, you're absolutely right. It's not quite the same hit. But I've seen that before in other things as well.
Oh yeah.
Where you get the much bigger versions, and it's like, not quite the same. That's not happy at all. And that one fell out. Okay. It's the only one that's been a bleeding loose fit. I'll tell you that much. So you got much to do today?
I am script writing and storyboarding today.
Oh,
for
okay.
a new video that I've got to do. I've got to get it done by Tuesday of next week because then I'm off for about 4 or 5 days. So
Oh, okay.
there's a busy end of the week this week. I've got my CT scan on Friday, and then I'm going straight to Bury St Edmunds to queue up outside the record shop.
It's that time of year again, is it?
Yeah, but do you know, I've been increasingly the last few weeks thinking, why am I bothering? I really don't know why I do it. Fear of missing out is what it is. It's FOMO.
Well, I think when people collect things, that is something that occurs actually, more often than you'd think.
What
Becomes in competition with other people.
what gets me is that there are things on the list that you think, yeah, got to have that because I'm a completist, I'm a collector. You know, I want all those bits.
Yeah.
And then they release it, and people go mad for it, and people pay stupid prices for it.
Yeah.
And then 6 months later, they put it out for general release.
Oh, okay.
What you have to get very adept at identifying which items on that list that's released on the day are what they call actual RSD exclusives, as in
Yeah.
they will only go on sale
Yeah.
on that Saturday, and once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah.
But then they get around that by doing, like, for Record Store Day, they'll release a version of this, you know, of a record, and they'll do it in red vinyl.
Yeah.
And that's the RSD exclusive. That's the one that they only made 500 of for the entire world, which is bollocks anyway, because they make way more than that because they give them away. You know, they give some to the artist if they're lucky.
Yeah.
Remember, Tim Dorney didn't get any of the Republica stuff when they put those out on Record Store Day.
Really?
He had to literally go cap in hand and ask for him. His own bloody record. But anyway, they'll do that. They'll do something on special red vinyl or whatever.
Yeah.
And then 6 months later, they'll release it, but on black vinyl. So it's not the record. It's the same content, but just on regular black vinyl. So it's a bit of a con.
But isn't there also an element of time is involved as well? Because
How do you mean?
These things don't actually recoup any of their value until much later.
No, actually, they tend to go up within hours, if not days.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a very, very peculiar market you're dabbling in there, sir.
What you'll get is, and I bet if you go to eBay now and have a look,
yeah,
there's probably people on eBay now listing Record Store Day exclusive items, and that they will go and queue up for them and then go straight home and stick them on eBay for double the price.
yeah.
And the people who either don't want to go and sit outside the store and queue up or can't,
yeah,
they'll be the ones that eventually kind of forced to pay. If they want it, they're forced to pay those prices.
Yeah. Oh, weird.
Well, I'll tell you why, Wagyu, because you're only allowed to buy one.
Yeah,
that's why I can't buy two.
Yeah.
But there are ways around that.
What, take 12 or 13 different coloured coats, trousers, and keep coming. Oh, hello! No, I've never been here before, but I'd like that record, please.
We there's usually a couple of us that we all, you know, sort of know each other, and if a friend has asked someone, oh, can you get me a copy of this, but it's something you want as well, then what you do is you say to your mate, are you going for that particular release? And if they say no, then they'll buy it.
Yeah.
And then once you get outside the shop, you just give them the money for it.
Okay.
You know, there are ways around it.
Right. There's all the old ones.
I tend to play by the rules mostly.
Yeah, well, 9 times out of 10, that is the best route to take. Especially if people are watching.
But then you get the record stores. There are some record stores who seem to like do it every year, that they'll get their stock in and they'll sell it in advance of record store day for heavily inflated prices, but they'll do it all on the hush.
Mm.
So I've seen people posting pictures of record store day exclusive stuff like the week before. And everyone's going, "Where did you get that? Where did you get that?" And they just bought it from a local record store. So now the rules are that if you do that, if you're a record store day dealer and you do that, you then get immediately banned. But people still do it. So I don't know. What can you say?
Yeah, well, it's you've got to get caught first part of that.
Well, yeah. And then there's the price, because in the last 2-3 years, basically since the Ukraine war, with energy prices going up, of course, that includes oil, and oil is related to plastic, and plastic is what they make records out of.
Yeah, but
And,
oil has plummeted about 30% on the market now.
yeah, but it's still higher than what it used to be.
Oh Christ, yeah. I think it sits at $63 a barrel at the moment. But it is falling by the minute.
Oh yeah,
because of gold orange shit.
But they'll put the prices up. They won't bring them back down again if it all gets cheaper, because people will just accept.
No, they put
So
the prices up because they've got to make up for their shortfall.
Yeah, I mean, normally on my record store day list, if you looked at my list, maybe say 4 or 5 years ago, there would have been a range of things on there whose prices would start at maybe £11.99 and go up to maybe £40 or £50 per item. You know, the £11.99 one would probably be a 7-inch single. You know, 15 to 20 quid would get you a 12-inch single or an EP. And anything from sort of 20 to 40 or 50 would get you a single or double, maybe even a triple album.
Yeah.
Look on my list for this year. There's one item on there for £19.99. Everything else is 30 to 65, I think. It's all just getting silly, really silly. So I've cut a lot. I mean, I made a list of all the stuff that I was interested in, and I went through it again the other day and pretty much crossed half of it off and said, "Nah, I'm not going to bother."
Oh, I've just found that cup of coffee I couldn't find yesterday. I imagine that's probably cold now.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Not a cloud in the sky here today.
It was really cloudy this morning. I thought, oh, it's going to be a shit Monday. No, it went bink like that.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Whoop. I don't know how we do this. Not used to this. There you go. Camera. Oh, look at all these options. I'll give you the black ultra wide. There we go. Look at that.
Yeah, it's exactly like that around here.
Gorgeous around there at the moment.
I don't think there's a cloud over England today at all, anywhere.
Which means it'll be bloody freezing tonight.
Yes.
Because we haven't quite got the
No, we haven't got the heat.
We haven't got the evening heat yet, have we?
Yeah, no. And you know it's not quite warm enough yet, because if there's a slight breeze, it's like, whoa, regardless of how sunny. Look at that, you can physically see how much cleaner that is.
Actually, you saying that, and a certain gentleman who's just joined in the chat has reminded me I need to give an emulator 2 a bit of a clean.
Yeah?
Honestly, I don't know what Peter does with them.
Probably best not to say. It's like that CS20. I mean, fucking hell.
By the way, Peter, if you're listening, if you want me to clean it, I'll clean it. If you don't want me to, and you want, maybe it's patination. I don't know, but it's only a little bit grubby, especially in the crevices. You know what I mean?
Look at that. Swing.
What
I love this stuff.
is it? Oh, you should. I can't see because I'm on the.
Oh,
Go on, do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
hey, I'm just bringing in Keith.
I don't know what you mean by sunny weather.
Keith hasn't moved.
Bloody freezing. Yeah, I tell you.
Oh, amber cleanse. Yeah.
Yeah. I showed you this before, didn't I?
You did. Yeah.
Mm.
So did you camp out there overnight then, Keith?
No. There's no way to put a tent up out here. It's all paving and concrete for the dogs.
Actually, I just had a thought.
What?
Where are my camping chairs?
Your record store day chairs, you mean?
No, I've got one of these collapsible sort of camping chairs that I take with me to record store day, so I can, just sit outside.
Yeah.
I think I've taken them to the lockup, so I need to go to the lockup. Another train.
Kent, just to catch up, are you on the A6?
I am indeed, sir.
Okay. How's it going?
I'm putting the boards in now.
Hurrah.
Except they don't want to go in. That's one. Come on, you fuckers. You better line up. It'll be hell to pay. So far, so good. Voila! Board one is in. Now let's get the box. I can support it off the blanket. I can push the board back out again. There we go. There we go. Right. Let's start putting some screws back in.
That'll be a day's work, Ken, that will.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a couple of hours.
No, I mean putting the screws back in. You said you took out yesterday.
Oh, mate, then if there's 50 screws here, at least, that's for these 3 boards.
Oh, my polybrute arrived at Arturia.
Yeah.
Hopefully in one piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strangely, UPS didn't post a picture.
Oh.
So I'm slightly troubled.
Yeah, talking of UPS and that, saw one of those little videos yesterday, and it was this UPS lady coming to the door of this place, puts down the big box, gets her phone to do the photo and everything like that. Somebody ran from behind her, grabbed the box, and ran off.
Jesus.
And then the woman comes to the door, and she goes, "Somebody's just stolen your parcel."
Blatant now, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've had this Amazon driver around here the last few weeks.
Yeah.
And he's coming, not because of the app pinging you, but because you just hear this slowly increasing in volume foreign voice getting louder and louder.
Yeah.
Till it's literally outside your front door. And then, regardless of the fact that there's a knocker and a bell, there's a massive thud on the door, and then the voices start to fade away. And basically, the guy's on the phone 24/7, rabbiting on in whatever language it is,
Yeah.
loudly with his, and you can hear this. He's got it on speaker. Fucking hell! You can't even.
See, what we've got is Nelly.
Yeah.
She jumps up into the window ledge in the front room, starts barking when she hears the van coming up the road.
Yeah, yeah.
She knows which bleeding van. She knows those engines.
Have they got electric vans with your Amazon now?
Electric.
Yeah. Around here, the whole fleet is electric transits.
Really?
But
No,
Yeah.
they can't come out far then to you, Robbie.
Well, our
I don't-
local depot is about 15, 20 miles away, but if
Yeah,
you drive past the depot at certain times of the day,
yeah,
you'll see them all going out.
yeah. I think the mileage still on those vehicles are so low that they can only do local deliveries with them.
I mean, the guy's got to come out here. He's in a transit van, which you assume is going to be mostly full.
Mm.
And he's doing short trips, stop, start. But I don't know how much mileage they do, but
No, I don't either. But I'm just saying the reports I've heard is when Amazon bought those fleets of transits, they weren't getting good mileage out of them.
all right.
So
Well, there's plus
that's
there's
all.
load that they've got on as well. Reduces battery time hugely.
Oh, and if they drive around with their radios on loud and things, I mean, and you know, and the only good thing for them now is obviously they're probably more or less working in, well, not the evenings at the moment, but they're working in daylight hours a lot more, possibly
Yeah.
to get the mileage as well. And it's warming up, so you know they won't be maybe not putting on heating yet, sort of thing, or you know, possibly it's been a bit warm, hasn't it? So they might be out there with aircon on. I mean, there's all
Yeah.
sorts that kills the batteries. So
Yeah.
I do know that when I looked at buying a new van last year, there wasn't anything suitable battery powered, you know, for us to go to Scotland and back and things like that in 1 or 2 goes. Probably be 3 or 4 goes to charge up.
I was looking at one of those Hyundai Ioniq 6s the other day.
Yeah,
They look quite nice.
yeah. I mean, design. You know, sort of. You know, shape and design wise, some of them. You know, I think a lot of modern vehicles now. Well, I don't know. I guess say, you know, are Marmite in their design. Because you know, some of the Kias and Hyundais, the big ones, the big ones, are getting really quite boxy and things like that. But I think if my wife's got to buy or lease a new car next year, and I would push her towards Kia and Hyundai for range and mileage.
Yeah. Well,
If she wants electric, or certainly then look at the hybrid. She's got a hybrid Toyota, which is great. But you know, if she didn't go fully electric, which I don't think she would, then obviously she'd go down the hybrid route again.
yeah, this Ioniq 6 has got a range of 340 or something,
Yeah.
which is not. I mean, it's rare that I ever do anything like that. So,
Well, no, it's your trips to Sheffield once a year, and probably Bristol now, maybe once a year,
well, yeah. I
sort of
mean,
thing. That will stretch it, if you like.
Sheffield's what 180 miles from me or something.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more. So, I mean, you get there on a single charge, and then you'll be sorted. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do for my next car, because every time I look for the stuff that I want,
Yeah.
it's either never available, or it is available, but it's far too new for it to be affordable. So,
ID7.
no, no,
Really?
no,
Really?
don't like
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Really, just don't like the look of it.
2024 Mustang GT 500 Boss. Stop
Yeah.
fucking about. You're only
See,
alive once.
I was the opposite, Rob. You know, looking at the ID7 on, I watch Auto Mondial every week,
Yeah.
and I like the look of it. I thought it was, I don't know, just obviously, you know, it's like I said, all cars now are becoming Marmite, or
Yeah.
they probably have been ever since the day they were made. But I mean, you know, the manufacturers, the futuristic looks that we get from new models And I think, Rob, you're going to say because we're getting older, we don't like the modern looks of cars.
I tell you, when
Yeah.
I went to this dealer event at VW, my local VW, and they phoned me up beforehand and said, just give us an idea of what you're looking for. And I said, well, I've got an Arteon, and I want something similar to that. But I appreciate that they're stopping the Arteon. And I just I happened to say, and I'd not seen one in the flesh. I happened to say, well, I'm open to having a look at the ID7. And he says, I'll be really honest with you, you won't like it. And this is a VW dealer.
Yeah.
He says, if you're looking for something to replace the Arteon, the ID7 isn't it, because he said it's huge.
Right.
And I'm like, okay. He said, no, it's huge. And I said, well, I don't mind a big car. He said, no, this is bulk. This is not space or anything. It's just the bulk of the battery has forced the design upwards.
Yeah.
And
Yes, yeah.
he said, look, you might like it, but he said, I'm pretty sure if you're looking for something that's similar, to the Arteon, a sort of one of these coupe style saloons, the ID7 is not for you.
Okay.
So I went to the event, and he said, "Oh, you want to have a look at one? We've got a brand new one round the back." And I went round there, and I was looking around, and I said to Jackie, I said, "I can't bloody see it." He said, "It's huge. I can't see it." And he came out because he obviously saw I was floundering a bit, and he said, "He said, there it is. It's over there." And I looked at this thing. I thought that was an SUV. I genuinely thought it was one of these kind of sleek looking SUVs.
Yeah.
He said, "No, that's it." I said, "You weren't wrong." So I mean, inside it's that's the other thing with electric cars is inside it's all incredibly minimal, and everything is either a couple of stalks. It's like the gears are now on stalks. Everything is done through the large touch screen. There's no knob per function, which is something we all know about.
Yeah.
There's no knob per function, and everything's done through the touch screen. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like that, because to do something on the touch screen, you have to look away.
Yeah.
And I think that's a little bit, it's a little bit weird. I mean, I'm sure voice activation is coming on leaps and bounds, and it'll probably be, standard within a few years. But
Well,
no,
it's voice activation and gesture.
yeah.
Cars are equipped with gesture now.
Well, I think
to
VW's
do
come with
things.
ChatGPT now,
Right.
built in.
Okay.
It's bonkers.
I'm not in the same position now, but last year when I bought my van, I really liked what I bought. A Volkswagen Transporter, really like it. It's got some 1990s couple of bits on it. It's got a 1990s mechanical handbrake. You have to pull up, click, click, click.
Yeah.
And the keys, one of the old push a button and the blade flicks out.
Oh yeah.
I'm just stupid things that, I don't understand why they hadn't put the parking brake on the vans, and why the keys just weren't a blippy remote.
Yeah.
That's all. With put them in your pocket and you push the start button on the car.
Yeah.
That's all. Just stupid things. But the new Transporter, which is coming out this year, or has come out this year, is also a Ford Transit.
Right.
And the certainly from the VW lot, they absolutely hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is a full Transit with a Volkswagen front end on, and a couple of badges inside to say VW, not Ford, and probably a couple of badges on the back. They don't like the engine they've put in it. It's the Ford wet belt. I've not even bothered to look at the what that's all about. And the front end I wouldn't buy one just for the front end. Like you said,
Yeah.
styling wise, it looks like they put the bumper and grille. It looks like it's a test model, and really it should be covered with that camouflage tape to disguise it, sort of thing.
Right.
And it looks like they've just left that. They've just taken the camouflage tape. They've got these two elongated wheels, and don't know. Just look up a Transporter T7 and look at the front and go, what were they thinking? Hello.
And I'm just going to swap.
But yeah, so next year, I mean, the wife comes to look at cars. I think I'll push her towards Hyundai and Kia for a range and things.
Well, my old man went from, well, he had Fords, and then in like 1978, he bought a 132 Super Mirafiori.
Yeah.
Because specification-wise, it blew the Cortina. It was at the time when the Cortina was kind of like hovering between the 4 and the 5. It wasn't that great. There wasn't much difference between them, and Ford was still sticking with that 4-speed gearbox, and if you wanted all the extras, you had to pay for it. Whereas Fiat, 5-speed gearbox, electric windows, that beautiful 2-litre twin cam Super Mirafiori engine. But within like 4 years, it just started to rust away. It was horrible, and he was just like, "I'll never." And this is a man who was born not that far from fucking Lingotto. He said, "I will never buy a Fiat again, ever." And so he went back to Fords, and he was again he just bought Fords, and then one day he turns up in a Kia Sportage, I think it was,
which was an SUV.
Yeah. And he got the dog, and you know, it was good, good locating. And he said, I love this. This is great. This is fantastic. And it only cost me this. And it comes with a 6-year, 100,000-mile warranty. And do you know what? It's not a bad deal, but I just didn't like the look of it. But
no.
I look at some of these. I was a few years ago. I was sat waiting for my son to come out of a kickboxing class or something. I don't know. And there was a guy parked in the car park. All the dads are there. We were just waiting for our boys to come out. And there's another guy over there. And I looked at his car. I thought, oh, that looks lovely. I wonder, looks a bit kind of American. And I couldn't figure out what it was until he pulled out. And it was one of those Kia Stingers.
Oh, yes.
And I thought, hello.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I did a bit of a Keith. I went, oh, hello.
Yeah.
What on earth's this? And so I went up and looked it up, and I thought, wow, that's not bad. 3, you can get a nice, big sporty one.
Yeah.
But no, somebody mentioned the Ioniq 6 because it looks like somebody's taken a VW Beetle at both ends and just pulled, and it's got that VW-ish kind of shape which the Arteon has. From a certain angle, it does look like it's a stretched and lowered Beetle.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, that looks odd, but in a nice way. And then specification-wise, it seems to be pretty loaded, as standard. And if you can find one that's had a few of the extras put on, even better. But 337, I think it was the average range, and a quick charge to 80% in an hour. I think
was it as long as that? Some of them were 20-30 minutes now.
Yeah, it might be.
I would say that the newer cars are 20-30 minutes now. Just Well, to tell you, the other oddball was I think it was Hyundai done the Veloster.
Veloster. Yeah.
2-door, and that sort of fit that. That's what I gave a double look at. To sort of look at the shape and then go, oh, I really like what it's got a Hyundai badge on it. But I mean, I think the people who bought them really like them and things like that. But
See, the thing is, I mean, I know I don't do it often, but I do like a nice long, and I mean, transcontinental drive.
Yeah.
So I love driving across to Italy and doing all that kind of stuff. And as far as my driving in the UK is concerned, an electric vehicle doesn't concern me because I don't drive huge amounts of distances. But it would give me a little bit of range anxiety going. Even though the infrastructure, certainly in Europe, is better than it is over here.
Well, for the little bit of driving that I do, which is, I other than my commute, I mean, I don't go out much these days. But just going up to Scotland and things, not so much going up in the night because we go up overnight, but coming back down on it's either usually a Saturday or Sunday, and we stop at least twice in services.
Mm-hmm.
And you always look at the electric charging points, and they've always been quite clear. I'm not saying they're like that weekdays and things like that. If people are out and about doing their travelling business and things like that, but at this moment in time, you wouldn't have trouble pulling into services for 20-30 minutes to get you 80% charge. That's all. There's some of them further up the M6 that have got. It looks like they've got literally half an acre of Tesla only chargers.
Yeah.
And then over the years, as we've stopped, we don't always stop at those services, but when we have done, we've noticed that there are actually more Teslas going into these places, to use their Tesla only chargers and things. And I know Teslas have become more popular.
Well, I think they're becoming decreasingly popular in the last 6 months.
No, absolutely. But I do my regular commutes. So in the last couple of years, I'm just surprised at how many Teslas I see per day. That's all.
Yeah,
and it's a 9-mile journey each way. I'm not doing, long journeys to work or anything.
Yeah.
I think people have bought into the Tesla because, if nothing else, their range, again, is high.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, honestly, why doesn't StreamYard recognise WebP files? Because they've just announced the 2025 Ionic 6. Which is it's much the same, but it's just it's a little tidy around the back end, and I was trying to get a photo of it, but unfortunately they're all in the wrong format. What's that? Is that going to work? Yay, that's going to work. But I mean, it's one of those cars that looks, from certain angles, it looks stunning. From others, no.
Do you know, because I'm on the phone and things, I'm not getting a good view. And no, I'm just saying I've got reflections as much as anything. But
what do you reckon, Kemp?
What's that, darling?
One of them.
Yeah.
It's not bad, is
it? Plain looking though, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's streamlining, isn't it, for you?
Yeah.
And your CD figure and things like that for your efficiency, isn't it?
What I mean? So, today's cars are in such a way where if you glance over at a car and back again, you go, that could be one of 8 different makes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're always silver or white.
Yes, or these I don't know what they call them now, but those kind of like putty colours.
Yeah.
Like moonstone and
it's all like all the other. Yeah.
That's like the Volkswagen range, isn't it? They've all got.
They've all gone
light clay browns and light greys, like you said, putty greys and things like that.
Yeah.
I suppose
you could argue that the E-Type Jag is streamlined, but I tell you what, it's got a hell of a lot more fucking character in it.
Yeah.
So
and it's a hell of a lot more dollar.
Oh yeah, nobody can afford those fuckers now. Have you seen the new Jag? The new
ridiculous
super duper thing.
What, the concept
like
thing?
It was superimposed into reality.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's actually there.
Yeah.
It doesn't look.
That colour is like, what the fuck is going on with this?
It doesn't look like it will be able to turn left or right at a mini roundabout.
No.
No.
Or actually any corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably have to get a bloody Arctic license to fucking drive it.
Yeah, I mean, I just You know, when you consider it hasn't got an engine,
Yeah.
that's one hell of a bonnet
Yeah.
and wings to put on a car,
Oh.
isn't it?
Back in a sec.
Yeah, but it's sort of like the ultimate
Oh.
mobile,
Missed the call.
essentially.
Be right
Yeah.
back.
Wow. I wouldn't even like to think about a price point for it, Kent.
Oh, it's probably way above 100k.
I mean, you know, for things like that, I'd want to see a picture against whichever the biggest model Rolls Royce is. Not the Cullinan, because that's an SUV, but whichever the biggest saloon or whatever they call them Rolls Royce is, you know, to compare it in length.
Yeah.
Because I did actually, I subscribed to a YouTube channel called Harry's Garage.
Yeah.
And Harry used to write for Evo magazine. So he now runs a farm or two farms, and he does his car channel. And,
Right.
and 90% of the time, he reviews new supercar type cars. So anything from fast Porsches and Ferraris, Lambos,
Yeah.
and Lotus. I mean McLaren, and you know he will also dip in and out of. He goes to classic car auctions and goes back. He does all sorts of things, but it's mainly high end.
Right.
Apart from his Fiat 500. No, but he went up to Jaguar and got to interview one of the Jaguar people while standing alongside. I don't think any of the doors opened. I can't remember. You'd have to watch it, but he stood alongside it, talking. You know, Jaguar, the car, and Jaguar's future, and things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just.
Oh, bloody hell. Right. I think
You wouldn't get it on your drive, put it that way, Kent.
Yeah. You barely get the muddy on it.
Yeah.
Right. I think we're ready to put these two halves back together.
Oh, go on, plaster tune.
Ugh. Mind you, this could do with a bit of a clean before I do it. Yeah.
Anyone know any famous Andromeda A6 tunes?
No.
Robbie?
None whatsoever. I think of.
No. You might need Robert Schussler in the chat to maybe have an idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello to chat, because yet again I'm on StreamYard and I don't get chat on StreamYard, so
Don't you?
no.
Why ever not?
Well, because I follow the link straight off the chat itself, it then takes me to StreamYard, but then it doesn't sign me in, if that makes sense. Hello, Train. So I don't get no chat. I'm just saying hello to chatties because, and if I haven't been ignoring them if anyone's said hello and.
Well, you should get it down the side.
Comments. But yeah, it's on the phone, so all I get is it's on the phone. So all I get is
the mobile one.
Yeah.
Is weird, isn't it?
I get a picture of me, and you're in the show message.
Yeah.
It's all right.
For some reason, when I use Chrome, it gives me the mobile version of
Right.
YouTube, and I don't get a chat window down the side.
Yeah, well, I'm using Safari.
48-inch screen.
Now, I'm using Safari, and it works, which is why I use it. Anyway, I'm going to disappear for a couple of minutes because my arms are burning. I'm going to go and get some cover.
All right, dear. Right, that looks a bit better. Right, now we've got to marry these two halves, haven't we? Ooh. Right, here we go. This goes to there. Make sure that's in properly. And then goes into there. And into there. That's
There's them clipped in. Nice. This puppy goes to here. Make sure we've got it lined up. There we go. Lovely. And I think that is all the cables. Right. Oh, here we go then. Let's get this lined up. There we go. All right. Right, I won't bolt it all up first because I am an absolute pessimist.
I was surprised you put the knobs back on, to be honest.
Well, yeah, even I was thinking about that when I was doing it, going, is this going to be worth it? They're very stiff. They're going to be a bastard to get off again. Right. Let's have a look and see what happens. I've got enough bloody outputs on it. Right, main outs. There we go.
Wee.
Andromeda A6, 16 voice analog synthesizer, TM. Let's get the brightness right. There we go. So far, so good.
There we go. Burning up here today. I don't know what the temperature's going to be.
Work.
A bit.
Can't Robbie get it going?
Every 90s synth had to have a whole bunch of those one finger songs, didn't it?
Indeed, they did. Right. Can anybody remember how you change presets?
Nope. Never used one.
They're down here.
No. Oh, there you go.
Okay. There's been a lot of self-playing stuff going on.
It's so 90s.
Is everything?
Did that one just say Robbie Robbie?
Do you play normal notes? Cool. Anywhere? Move on a couple of banks.
You've not got an arpeggiator switched on.
Oh no, there you go. About 87.
That's better. Bit of Duran.
Yeah.
No, not bad. Okay. Right, so that's 80s, 90s. Different snares. Hundreds.
That's definitely working then, that's good.
And it hasn't
One
jumped.
less A6 to landfill.
Has not jumped at all. So where are things that are not going blah, 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 like that all the time? Sequencer. Ah, okay. You were right, Keith.
Switched on.
Well, up to the point.
Yeah.
I can't seem to like me. The creator off.
You going off?
Or the sequencer for that matter. Oh, okay. The sequencer and the arpeggiator are running. but they constantly, but it booted up like that. House. Oh, it's turned them on again. Now the patch is working. Be on constantly.
I'd love to help, but I've never used an A6.
Where's Native when you need him?
Yeah, exactly. You need
Hey?
Robert.
Hey, where is he?
I don't think the Andromeda A6
Nearly.
does what one might call a pad.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
I'm sure it does too, but I'm fucked if I can find it.
So you've got 100. You got 12 program
120.
groups
So
at the bottom. So you got different banks.
different banks, and then
So
your program number per bank.
So yeah, so you got different banks. Then you got program groups. So in sets of tens, and then you got program numbers that are ones. I'm just looking at the front panel here. Have you tried flicking through the banks and seeing if maybe you're just in the one finger song bank?
I've got you. Got you.
There you go.
Ginge. 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 Ginger. Come on up. Ginger.
It's one of the most confusing interfaces out there, isn't it?
I think it helps when you look at it when it's there in front of you.
Yeah.
Just to see how the knobs are arranged around the sort of centre one and things.
Yeah.
Got pre-programmed volume as well, because some of these are off the bloody charts, and others are really quiet. I'll keep moving the knob.
Maybe I should do a mat and have buy one of these really broken and just take the fascia plate and knobs and stuff and stick them on a wall.
Yeah.
Ginger, come here. Here. Come up. Ginger, come up. Come up. Come up. Oh, there he is. There he is, Ginger.
It's got all those soft knobs and soft buttons as well, isn't it?
Hmm.
Bit hard on the ear roll.
Well, it's of its time, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, they wanted something that was going to go, yeah, different,
Yeah.
I suppose. Than piano, strings, violin.
Yeah.
The fair dues.
But is that not what synths are sort of meant to be up to a point? I mean, for a later date,
Outside. Outside. Come on.
I'm outside,
Sort
Ken.
like
All right.
All right, Jesus.
Talk to me like that.
Right. Come on in. Come on in.
But the Roland V synth
Yeah.
doesn't excel in orchestral sounds at all.
No.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah,
you know, I really like the V synth. I've got mine upstairs somewhere. But you know, then you get some synths that are really quite orchestral all the way through. So
it's good to have keyboards that have horses for courses kind of an idea, so you know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
You know whether you want to get it or not.
Yeah, I mean, synthesized brass and strings as a sort of preset is what it is. But when it starts going violins, violas, cellos, then it's more orchestral. I always think of it as more orchestral than a brass preset and a string preset.
Yeah. I must admit that some of those early, mid to late 90s romplers and that when it comes to strings and brass and stuff like that, when I used to hear those sounds, and I'd be quietly in a back room somewhere throwing up into a bucket. Just really
yeah.
because they didn't quite they were getting very close to being the instruments they were supposed to sound like, but in a very vomit-inducing way. Though it just didn't like.
Yeah, but you see, Andrew Longhurst talked about the EMU Virtuoso 2000.
Did you know he used to work for EMU?
No,
I
did
didn't
he?
know.
Yeah,
No.
I didn't
apparently.
know that.
So he subconsciously sold me the Virtuoso, and I bought one. I absolutely love it for its sound, of its time.
Yeah.
And the other, well, it was on your Saw score with Spong. And Matt was talking. I don't know, either that or it's in one of the pubs. Matt was talking about, sort of trying to score and things like that. And when I bought that Virtuoso, I was there sitting writing film scores with two fingers, which coincidentally is what Hans was talking about in his video with Rick
Yeah.
Beato. He said, some of his stuff is two fingers, a chord, if you like, or a bass note, and something on the top line. And I was writing, film scores just like that.
Yeah.
That box just made it so easy for me to do that without having to resort to a synthesizer with a lot of orchestral. When I say a keyboard or synthesizer with lots of orchestral sounds on it to do the same. And certainly, I don't want to work in the box to get the libraries and the sounds. So I'll never end up, if I do anything, it will never be sounding original orchestration or instruments. But
Yeah. Yeah, no, but that's the domain where I am. I'm very much working out of the door. But I mean, I got this top end pro epic film choir library, and some of those presets wouldn't be able to, it's bigger than the RAM inside some entire keyboards.
yeah,
To get all the articulations and everything to hang.
I know. That's the trouble is, when I started writing that stuff for Dom, I've got 3 bits of music, all under a minute each.
Yeah.
And I can't play it how I want to. Like you said, articulation. And in my head, I could say, well, okay, I could go and buy or get the 3 libraries from Spitfire and that other one the other day, the Berlin, was it?
Yeah.
And I could probably knock something up. But then I'd probably listen to it and go, something doesn't sound real. And in my head, I'd be going, do you know what? And because it's 2 of the pieces are certainly really cello based.
Yeah.
So I'd probably do it as best of my ability, and I'll probably sit there and go, do you know what? I'll go and look up a cello player and find a small studio who could.
Yeah, why the hell not? Yeah.
I'm just saying, but it just goes from one extreme of expense to like you could get a free library and do this, or a free library, and 2 saying, well, how much does a cello player cost per hour, and a studio and an engineer, if you like, because you want it to be the best that it can sound. And at the end of the day, it's for 3 1-minute pieces, I mean.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's all, everything's in the budget as such. But I mean, I'd have to settle for probably something, keyboardy and synthy.
Yeah.
And things. Anyway.
Oh, so man, hang on.
Oh, hello, one.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Matt.
Only been here since last Thursday, waiting.
Yeah, well,
You. Just wait.
and you know who your friends are, Andrew?
No,
Hello.
That makes 4 of us.
Well, I've just turned up, so you can't blame me.
By the way,
I
thank
don't
you
blame.
for that booster, Matt.
You're welcome, mate. Thank Hayley. She was the one that sent it, so
Well, I got well, thank Haley for me. I've got to get a shaver plug for it. I've ordered a shaver plug for it. It's got one of those weird plugs on it.
oh, I didn't know that.
No. Right, hang on. I'm just going to screw this from behind. Not for the first time today. Right. Oh, there we go.
It's amazing that Andromeda sounded just like a train passing.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One push of a key and see what you get.
Oh,
Hey, hey. This is
Fucking hell,
there's
the
the other
standards
train.
in here have dropped.
Train to go
well,
the
yeah,
other way.
you just turned up. So.
Got a blue LED on the back of it.
Figured that out yet?
No,
Got a blue LED on the back of it.
Here's a clue. Oh, hang on, no. I've closed it. That wasn't a clue.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
Hang on.
Right. That was passed with flying colours. Every pot works, and it doesn't jump about.
Oh shit, Clem Burke has died. You're fucking kidding.
Who?
What?
Blondie.
Yeah, Blondie's
Blondie, the drummer.
Oh.
That's what Culture just said. Hell.
Fuck.
Oh no, shit.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, he had cancer.
Oh. I remember watching a documentary about him probably a couple of years ago now, and he just said that he's hardworking, and he does lots of things for charity, and he did, and he had a gym, and kept himself fit, and he did, and takes the best of them.
He was definitely one of the good guys. I mean, Jesus, he could hit the drums.
Yeah.
He was a very loud player. Oh,
He's got a
that's
bunch of projects up our way at Hartpury College and various different other things. He's doing this whole thing with people who are neurodiverse and people with PTSD, all sorts of things. And he does. He and a friend of mine who runs his own drum school. You know, he goes out and tours with all these electronic drum kits. Has been doing stuff with Clem for the last 4 or 5 years. Clem's been helping sponsor it, and you know, this.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's a proper
he's
good
amazing.
guy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's a real shame. That is a real shame.
well, today can fuck off.
Yeah.
He's only 70.
It's funny how we say only as we're getting close to it, you know.
Well, you might be. Just saying. You know.
shut up.
Shots fired.
Like I said on Saw, I died 40 years ago.
No, that's just the smell. That's why the dogs like you.
Well, people in the chat will go, oh, yeah, I'm 47 now, 59 now. I go, fuck this, I died 40 years ago.
It's another day the music died.
Apparently last year he said that he's almost finished his memoir, and they've also recorded, because there was, well, I'm sure there still will be, the new Blondie album.
Well, yeah, there was some. I've seen some clips from that, and it does looks really good, or sounds really good. Yeah,
Fuck.
damn and blast. So I didn't realise you bought a Virtuoso, Keith.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Bloody hell!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I did, yeah. Because I think you did sing its praises highly, so I just bought it on that.
There are some things it does. You know that all the EMU romplers have patch chords, per preset patch chords and per voice patch chords. With the Virtuoso, and in fact with the B3, there are an additional set of 12 patch chords that go over the top of all the voices, and which do things like allow you to switch to true legato playing mode with strings and that kind of stuff, and do the overblowing with horns.
Yeah.
So it is worth playing around with it, and it doesn't sound the best when you first turn it on. You need to tweak things, and you'll just find all of this stuff. Just brilliant, brilliant. Have you found any of the sort of ambisonic
I don't
recording?
know. I've not plugged it in for quite a while now. You know, as I keep buying stuff, it just piles up at work and things. I've actually brought it home, and again, I've still not plugged it in because I thought, along with this Shaw scoring with Spong, I thought I'd plug it in and put it into some use and things, and I haven't. So, but the other thing I have got, Andrew, is a EMU B3. And I've had that for a very, very. That is buried in a 19-inch rack behind me, and it's sad I just haven't played that. But I used to play that a lot because I just absolutely love the sound of Hammond organs.
And there's some great samples on there, and some great. Again, it was the first time anyone had built a module which had the monophonic percussive click that you get with the Hammonds. So percussion is monophonic. Or rather single trigger. And that just did a whole bunch of stuff for other things. But I love the sound of the B3.
Yeah.
The ROM. ROM. I really liked it.
Yeah.
I really, really liked it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to the point that if I had the money now, I'd buy the Korg M3 with 73 keys, and I know you can get B3 cards to go in it.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Actually, they are pretty good.
It should be the same, shouldn't it? I mean, you can get a B3 card, and you can get, what was the other one? Oh, you can get a Radius card as well, can't you? If you can find one to go in them as well, you can expand them quite nicely.
Yeah. I miss doing that stuff. Trying to work out what you needed to do with patch chords and things. What functions you needed to make it articulate so it sounds as real as possible. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. And the Virtuoso was fun because I think 10 days before it was due to launch, we flew over to Scotts Valley to hear it when they'd finished it, and we sat in a room with 30 people listening to it, and I said, that sounds like shit.
Oh.
That sounds terrible. And it wasn't the sampling, it was just the presets. So everyone jumped on for the next 10 days and just started churning out proper presets.
Yeah.
That was...
That could have been a flop, couldn't it? That could have gone out to reviewers and they all went, that's shit.
It wasn't the greatest success because it was at the time when, of course, there were all the sample libraries coming in, Giga, what was it called? Giga Sampler, various others were coming out, and so people were doing a lot of that. But it was the first It was certainly the first Rompler. I mean, it's 64 megabytes, two 32 megabyte cards, and you think, how the flipping heck did you get that in there? But it sounds amazing. And there's the whole, in the hall it was recording. When we were recording it, we've got several sets of mics. So there's some which are really close and some that are far back in the hall.
Yeah.
And you can zoom between them. You can dial between them, which is freaking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. That was a good... I still got mine. I love it.
Mm.
I love it. It's a good thing. Do you find... Who else has heard an Andromeda sort of close up and personal? The A6? Anyone?
No, not
No?
me. No, no. Sadly,
It's funny 'cause
not.
people say they're brittle. You know, they've got that sort of zizzy sound. And they can have, but I remember when, I think the show where it launched, I think I was in London at one of the shows, probably for Akai, I seem to recall. And I remember playing with it and just being able to dial it down with the filter, just bring down the brittleness. It was there if you wanted, but bring it down. And I remember doing a whole thing because, you know, I was always a strings man, so I'm doing sort of bowing on the strings with one bit, and then the rosin, and then the string vibration sort of thing afterwards, and it was sounding really, really good. Sounded really good. But it did keep crashing. That's the only problem. It did keep crashing, but it sounded amazing.
I've never listened to synths up close, you know, like a lifetime. Obviously, you know, in and out studios or on stage or anything like that. So every time people say digital sound this and analog that, and then you describe sounds as brittle, it's really meaningless to me, because to me, the sounds are something you like or you don't like. That's all. You know, if I made something, if I had an Andromeda and I've made, I don't know, say a couple of tracks, you know, I was really pleased with, and you know, put them on Bandcamp, people come back and said, oh, it's got the brittle sounds on it, and it says about, you know, I just think, I don't, you know, I wouldn't be upset because I'm not professional enough to know, you know, what that, you know, to me, I don't know what that brittleness is. So, and it's no good explaining it because I probably still won't hear it.
Yeah, and I
If
think
that
it's
makes
overdone.
sense. Yeah.
People said for years that the DXs were brittle and
Yeah.
that had that high end fizzy digital thing. Well, they can,
Mm.
but they can also. Robbie will tell you can make them sound so ridiculously analog and organic and random. They're amazing machines. And they don't have to have that sizzly bit at all, but they can do if you want, and
Yeah.
that's kind of brilliant.
But even in '83 onwards, or any time, there's always been enough studio tech, surely, to dial it out. If it's down to some frequency range or something, and I don't know, just saying, I thought, you know, if it was that, you know, they'd just go to outboard stuff and try and dial it out. Not necessarily whether there's limited programming on the instrument that's playing it, but if not, then just try and dial it out on the outboard. But I don't know.
Yeah, I remember people using Orban DSs and various others to try to reduce some of that down, or there was all sorts of processing you could do with not just synths, but with, you know, poorly recorded drum sounds or guitars, where you get these frequencies which are just poking out. You could always dial them back a bit. I think a bit too much is, you know, it's kind of get the performance. That's what it is for me. The performance is everything. Yeah.
Did anyone else watch that video link that someone put up on the PSN for the synth pre-90s or 80s synth artists? Who was it, Robbie?
What?
On
know.
PSN Facebook page, someone put a link to a YouTube who got the story of electronic pop pre-1980s.
I haven't
Oh, that
seen
was Manny posted that up.
Was it Manny? Was it? Okay.
Yeah, just the last day or so, he posted
Yeah,
up
no,
something.
that's right. No, I watched that this morning, and it was interesting watching the video clips of an awful lot of bands I have heard of but never got into, an awful lot of bands that I hadn't heard of, and that I know it's on YouTube, but the variance of the quality of the recordings. I mean, I don't know whether they've come directly off a vinyl record, and gone through a number of processes to make the best of it to come out on the YouTube video, or whether they were, because there was, a certain amount of the bands were low budget, they just got a low budget recording out of them.
Yeah.
But, you just thought some of them wouldn't have passed muster with, being signed off as what they had to release. Lots of people in the train, I think. Oh, bugger's gone. Anyway.
Any old Howard's like as not.
What have you been up to, Matt?
Oh, not a lot. Trying
okay.
to
Wanking.
He sounds
Am I wrong?
like it.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you are.
Fuck off. And you're a liar.
He gave his girlfriend an orgasm last night, but she spat it back in his face.
No, it came in a box.
Ew.
Hey, come on.
Dun, 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 dun.
He set it up. No, my friend's computer decided to kill its graphics card the other day. Fucking, I don't know, it was a 1080 or something.
Oh shit!
And so he spoke. No, it wasn't a 1080. It was a 3070. That was it, 3070.
Oh,
So he spoke to Scan, who said, "Oh, it's still in warranty. We'll have a look at it. If it's fixable, we'll fix it. Send it back. If not, we'll send you something else." And a 5070 turned up, and we plugged it in, and the motherboard's fucking dead.
Oh.
So he's just had to spend 700 quid replacing the motherboard, fucking power supply, the RAM, the chip. So tomorrow I'll be building a computer.
All this to play Minecraft.
Pretty much. Well, so the thing is, I mean, this poor fucker, it's really important for him because he's paraplegic.
Oh right.
So it's kind of his fucking outlet. He's
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I get that. Don't worry.
So it's I feel really sorry for him because he's spent all this money. Mind you, I mean, I built him the fucking thing 5 years ago, and it's lasted really well considering the amount of abuse he puts it through. So, yeah.
Well,
What does he mostly use it for?
Does all sorts of things with it. Games, a lot of gaming, but he also he does lots of paperwork, videos, things like that. So, yeah, it's a multi-purpose.
Right.
What are you working on now, Ken?
Now I'm working on, I think it's an OV8. I have to look at the front panel. Oh, come on. Stuck the fucking shit off with it. Work. Right. This power transistor comes out now. He said hopefully. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Fucking hell. Right.
3055. $30.55.
Is that right? Yeah. No, I think this one. There we go. Uh-oh. It's Siri. What you wanting, Siri girl? You want to come
Sounds
in?
like a song.
I think she wants to come in and go to sleep on the chair, on the bed rather.
So when did the Carvera get moved down to the workshop, Ken?
Hey,
When did the Carvera get moved down to the workshop?
it isn't.
Why is it called Carvera Cam then?
Because it's for watching the Carvera.
Right, now that makes perfect sense.
Except it isn't watching the Carvera now. It's acting as a second cam down here for the moment. If that makes sense.
It
So
does
should
now.
there be a space in there? Car Vera Cam. And who's this Vera and what's going on? Does Fiona know?
Fiona know anything.
Should it be Batty Cam?
Oh, who's fucking around moving the cameras about?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh, come on. I'll get on the fucking pen with any little shit.
Ooh, just official confirmation that Arturia have my polybrute in the workshop.
Whoop. That's good
Don't
news.
drop it.
Having teeth repaired. What a twat.
So it did survive the shipping then.
Well, it got there. I mean, I'm sure they would have said that if it hadn't survived. So, yeah.
You know what you should have done? I said sent back the Polybrute 6 and fucking got the switch in. It was a 12 that went in the box.
Yeah. I could have sworn it was. Honestly, you put the Polybrute 12, which isn't a slouch in any respect, but if you put that in a so you put the Polybrute 6 in a Polybrute 12 box, it would rattle. It's considerably bigger, the 12.
Fucking hell.
I hope they do. I bought a ticket. What's he working on now then?
Because I can't play a harp. What the fuck?
OB8.
Oh, yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see the
OB8.
paddles. I can see the paddles.
For that creek that you need them for.
Yep. Right, I suppose I better get back on with script writing.
Yeah.
Yes, Manny, he's bruteless.
Well, I need
12 bruteless.
12 rooters. Temporarily. Because of my own stupidity. Because I was a twat.
Well, you will ram your seat into fucking keyboard.
I didn't ram it. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I
that's what
didn't
you
ram
say.
it.
Of course you had a hissy fit. I can't be doing with all of this.
I was literally. I'm going to do. Watch me do it.
I'm gonna do it on the fucking Astro.
I was like this because I've got that fucking harmonium thing there, and I just went like that and pushed my chair back, and right here.
Oops.
Yeah.
Little round knob, both sides for the lumbar support. And as I'm just
Is that a Glenn Miller song?
and I'm pushing, and I just heard this. You feel the resistance, and then there was a little. I thought, oh, what the fuck? Have I run over something? And I turned around. There's me fucking.
I know. I was watching you do it.
Yeah, I know. Fuck off. So anyway, I mustn't grumble.
We're ignoring that quite a lot.
Fortunately, you have friends in high places.
Yes.
Yeah, Nelson's column.
Sorry, Alexander.
And back to you, young lady.
What about Simon?
You know what?
Friends in high places.
Stand at the.
Oh yes, yeah. I
Yes.
actually haven't spoken to Si for ages.
Fiona's just come to the back door in just a t-shirt and shown me her fanny. What's
Excellent.
that?
Well done.
It could have been worse. She could have shown you her back doors.
Oh, she has now.
She's winking at
Was Einstein's theory of? Oh no, it was Stephen Hawking's theory of a singularity proved just true. Everything
You
drawn
can't
to
do that
walls.
to a French stick, madam.
Oh, for fuck.
Low frequency oscillator.
So does it look like a ham sandwich from there?
It's like a moose knuckle.
Oh, dear.
Just chicken fucked a French stick. I'm not eating that, you know.
Or the French stick.
Or the French stick, yeah.
I'm already full.
Oh dear.
Oh, God on a stick. Right. I've done something very naughty. Oops.
So Fiona, by the sound of it.
I have done the equivalent of shit my pants in a synthesizer way. Oh, ow, fucking hell. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to get on with some editing. I'll be back. I'll be
Okay.
back.
See you, Andrew.
See you
Oh,
later.
listen.
dear.
Listen, some good news. We spoke to Simon yesterday.
Grumpy.
My
Oh,
stepson. He woke up. He was still in discomfort. He still has intubation, so he can't speak. He croaked, but we managed to talk to him.
Good.
Yeah.
And that's just like another step on the way up. So, you know, yeah,
Fingers
it was
crossed.
good.
Good stuff.
It was a good thing. So there we go.
That's
Right,
going
now I'm
in.
going to fuck off and get on with some editing.
We just
Piss
need
off.
Haley's fucking results to come back good, and we're all laughing, aren't we?
Yeah.
When are you expecting those, Matt?
2 to 3 weeks.
Why so long?
Biopsy, innit?
Yeah, they're probably inundated, aren't they, every day?
Yeah.
But you see, saying that, my missus had a growth removed from her chin the other day, and the biopsy on that is 6 to 8 weeks.
Wow.
And it's it'll be a first time. I don't know whether that makes a difference in the length of time or not.
Well, with
whether
Haley's
yeah.
history, I would imagine they're not fucking about with it.
No, that's what I mean. I don't know whether, because it's her first time and they didn't seem to be concerned with what they took out, then maybe that's why, or we have a very busy biopsy, wherever it goes, we're down over here. Don't know, just saying, you know, she's not worried, the doctors didn't seem to be worried. So,
Well, that's it. You've always got to try and take your lead from the people in the know, haven't you?
yeah, absolutely.
Often, I think when they do biopsies on skin growths, particularly,
Yeah.
or whatever, then they have a sense of whether or not it's. They have a sense, but not absolute,
Yeah.
whether or not it's
No,
benign or otherwise.
I
And
totally agree. Yeah. I mean, if
fingers
she'd
crossed.
like Matt said, if she'd had 5 or 6 over a period of time, then, like you said, there may be more urgency put on it, sort of thing. But no, it's just had a procedure and wait for the results.
Well, I hope they
Right.
come back good for her, mate.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
do I.
absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Big love to you. I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right,
See you
see you
in a while.
later.
Bye.
See you, Andrew.
Bye.
Ta-da.
Seven 710-268 if anyone's collecting train numbers. That was the
Sorry,
front one.
710-268.
Yeah, I didn't catch the back one. Trying to
Well,
remember the
I
front
can
one.
tell you what the back one was from the front one. Let's have a look here. Here you go. I've got a picture of it right away. There you go.
I can't see a thing, Robbie, so you could be...
No, I haven't put it up yet.
I'm just saying,
But
well, yeah.
They're usually part of sets, and they keep the sets together. So
Okay.
Is that line the line with South Tottenham?
No.
Bark into Gospel Oak?
No. It's Watford Junction to Euston.
Oh, right.
So from here it goes to Bushy, Carpenter's Park. There's something in the middle, Harrow. Then it's Harrow Wealdstone. Then it's something. Then it drops down to Wembley Central. Then I think it goes through Neasden, goes past the McVitie's factory.
That's taking the biscuit.
Yeah. And then, is he in the chat? No. And then it goes down to Euston. I'm not more familiar. Is it Queen's Park on the way? I think it stops up. But this is the local line, so it does all the stops all the way down.
Bombardier Class 710 Aventra, operated by London Overground, fleet number 710-268, located or assigned to Bushy.
Yeah.
On the Watford DC lines.
Yeah. And it's always been DC, that line, ever since the day they built it.
I was reading up about the Eurostar trains, the ones, the passenger trains, not the. They're quite an elaborate, how should we say, system, because they've got to run, and I think it's 3 different systems. So you've got the high-speed 1 system, which is what we have. It's got to run on the French TGV system, and then also a more local system. I think might have been a Belgian one. I don't know, but so basically this train, the originals could only operate on certain things. Now the new ones apparently can do all of them.
Yeah.
But it makes for a big expensive train. But we're going on. I've been on the shuttle loads of times, but we're actually going to Paris this year on the Eurostar, which should be quite.
Is that the car one? Is it then?
No, the shuttle is the car one, and Eurostar is the passenger one.
Okay.
So we just jump on the train down here.
Yeah.
And we go down to either Liverpool Street or Stratford, cross over to St Pancras, and then pick up from there to Paris, Gare du Nord, Gare du Nord, which would be fun. I've done that one before. Got a nice little Airbnb on one of the islands in the Seine, or Seine, or whatever you want to pronounce it. Next to Notre Dame.
So, do you intend to go to Notre Dame?
Yeah, we're going to do as much as we can. I mean, obviously Notre Dame's just been reopened after. So it'd be nice to see that. I want to go to the Louvre. Definitely.
Well, don't be long, Robbie, because we might not be here.
I've already got the Louvre next door to my studio here. Because if you open the, seriously, I shit you not, you open the door and there's a picture of the Mona Lisa above the toilet.
Yeah, and he's done a few fecal Jackson Pollocks in there as well, hasn't he?
Have something to wank to.
Yeah. So Louvre, Notre Dame, Catacombs. Jackie wants to go to the Catacombs.
Apparently they're brilliant. Luke's been there. Says
Yeah.
it's just fucking amazing.
Yeah. Pompidou Centre with. I don't think you can get into Urcam. You know, the big audio centre. But you can get into Pompidou. Versailles. We definitely want to go to the Palace of Versailles. Because we love that. What was that TV show all about? What was that called? Big one of those, big costume drama things. Was it? It was just called Versailles, wasn't it? I think.
Not sure.
Why is it 3 peppermint creams? That's breakfast sorted. Oh. Come on out, now you come. I need to get in there.
Of course, the Eiffel Tower, which I've never been up. So.
Robbie's going to go and recreate View to a Kill.
Yeah.
Use that. Where is the... Oh. Oh. Where's it gone? Oh, well, we'll do this stage first.
What's this one in for, Ken?
Doesn't work at all.
Okay.
And so far, I've traced it down to one of the main power transistors in the power supply. It's definitely up the fitter. Got a platinum for replacing that now.
How many pins on that?
It's only it's technically it's 3, but it's actually 2 pins and then the casing. But it's a nightmare fitting them.
Were they through hole?
They would be, but they're not mounted on the board. They're mounted to a metal heatsink on the back.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
You need aim. Oh, look at this. I'm going to get up there.
I was hoping I might get a delivery from the merch store today, but it doesn't look like it's happening.
My bandanas have been posted from Latvia.
Yeah.
Or one of them. I only ordered one in the end because I wasn't sure how. I've never had a tie-up bandana before.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you the first thing about them because I've never worn one. So I don't
Well, no,
know
because all my ones, all the ones that I wear, are hoops of cloth.
Oh, okay.
So you just pull them through, which puts a knot in them, if you like, and you take one half the knot and you expand it over your head. The other half just sits as a bump at the back. I wear them like that.
Oh, right, okay.
Or you can put them inside out and you put them on, twist them round a couple of times, and then pull it down over, and you get a little bump on the top of your head.
Don't you just tie a knot in each corner and pull it down?
What
Like the old seaside postcards.
yeah, like Monty Python and what's
Yeah.
his name?
Mr.
Deeply
Gumby.
Gumby.
Yeah.
Yeah, will be appearing in the docks at Wapping or something. Yeah, that one. But yeah, that might be a temptation actually. So I've never had one that you tie your own. That's all.
Shocking.
Therefore, I didn't understand the sizing. So there we go.
Yeah, that confused me a bit. What did you do in the end? Sorry, I was miles away then.
I haven't. It's only just been posted, so
Oh, right, okay. I mean, it's just the sizing that confuses me because Haley,
Yeah.
being a big 2-pack fan, has got multiple ways of doing fucking bandanas on me.
yeah, including nappy.
I'm going to clip that. Send it to her.
Oh, you should be saying, don't put ideas into her head. No, it's not. It's you and Haley, isn't it?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
don't need any fucking help. Don't worry about that.
No.
Oh, come on. Just go on.
I mean, I could have understood it if they said measure the circumference of your head or something.
Mm.
It just gives these sizes of the material, which doesn't then give you a clue to what size. Anyway, we'll see when it turns up.
So which one did you order?
I think I ordered the large.
Right.
Well, I looked at the other stuff, like hat stuff I order, and that's, I know a hat's a hat, and the bandanas and things, and well, bandanas seem to mostly be one size, the ones I buy just stretch over your head mostly, to fit. So I've never had to worry about sizing.
Well, there we go. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, see for that, I'm going to buy a cowboy hat and go and rob a few banks with it. Or actually, I'll just go up the railway and I'll stop the train and demand money. I don't know.
We keep that up, maybe Keith in prison.
Yeah.
Keith in Walthamstow. Wormwood Scrub. Keith in Wormwood Scrubs.
Keith in Wormwood,
Wormwood
yeah.
Scrub. Keith in Wormwood, yeah.
Oh, they're fucking Allen key.
And if you really misbehave, it'll be Keith in solitary.
Yeah, as long as they give me a box of tissues, I don't care.
He'll be crying a lot.
Bandana, what are you worried about?
And a picture of the Mona Lisa, apparently. You got anything lined up for popcorn night this week, Kent?
No.
No.
No. Not this time. Imagine people are fed up waiting, listening to epic film scores to films that don't exist.
It's only because that's
It's a
the
niche
context.
market.
That's only because that's the context they've been put into, if you like. They've been used as opposed to standing on it alone as its own individual piece of music.
Yeah. Well, when I do one, I try to do it so you could get it to stand on its own, but I'm not as good as Hans is at doing it.
Goes back to the conversation, really, with Andrew and things like, what do you want out of a piece of music? What level do you want to take it to? Doesn't it? At the end of the day, I've had troubles for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and I think it's my mixer not my audio interface that is playing up. And if it is, I'm going to need a chainsaw to get it out of the loft in pieces. Because there's no other way that's not coming out of the loft again. I think if I move house, I'll just have to buy another one.
Okay.
Or it's literally going to take probably 3 people.
Yeah.
To get it down. Getting it up, I got it up there on my own with a dodgy leg and things. Not too much of an issue. It was a bit. I nearly had the whole lot come down on me at one point. Nearly lost my balance, but no, it's up there. I can't get it down. So put these bloody trains on.
At the end of August, I've got to bring that CS80 down out the studio into the front of the pickup. I go, God, that means I've got to take it all apart because I've got to take all the keys out.
Yeah, Keith, can the passengers on the trains see into your garden where you are right now?
Yes.
Have you ever, please tell me you have, mooned them?
No, I haven't. No.
Are you kidding me? You haven't taken the opportunity to even do anything like.
Would you?
Yeah, I did that when I was a kid. I used to live near railway lines. We used to moon them. We used to throw rotten tomatoes and eggs at them.
Hang on, Keith is a little older than when we were kids.
That's not the point, though, is it? It's not that I let the dogs moon at the trains. I mean, but
mate, I'm disappointed.
Actually, but maybe we should think about November and a bonfire night, and then just put a big guy up with mooning. The trouble is these days,
You can't set a fire next to a railway track. They'll have you for that, won't they?
Well, only if I catch fire to the by November when all the brambles and the other bits of bushes and stuff up there catch fire along with it. And I mean, I could do that here. All the fences are wooden.
Asio head would make total sense. Keith Moon.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Yeah, because the last few, not this week, but the last few weeks of hardware jams, I've been getting bits of stuff together and trying to think, can I make it last up to 5 minutes? And then my audio or my mixer starts playing up, so it's a bit frustrating, really. Trying to even get even to get some stuff down and things like that. It's and then I unplugged it and plugged it all back in the other day, and it all seemed to work for more than 2 minutes. So I really don't know how much luck I'm gonna have with it.
I bet not have got behind there. That will be a problem. I can't think it out. Well, this is turning into a small nightmare.
Just a small one?
Because I thought it was going to be straightforward. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, just replace the fuse in the 13 amp plug, jobby, yeah.
Mad. I think I'm going to have to take the entire heat sink off. Didn't want to do that. No, it's not there. That is very odd. It's not there at all. I think I put this on. Make this easier. But where is the little insulating tube? In here. Unbelievable. Yeah, man.
Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. Hurry up and die. Oh shit.
Don't never go, Robbie.
Yeah. Just a little.
Oh, you remember that end sheet on that SY77 was all smashed up?
Yes.
We gave me a little bag of bits and a bit of plastic.
Yeah.
It's done now, look.
I think you showed it. Hang on.
No, it's been sprayed now.
Oh, you've been sprayed. Lovely.
Well done. Look at that.
Nice one.
Because apparently you can't get these anywhere.
No, rare as fucking hen's teeth. They are.
Yeah. So I must admit, when you held up this bag with all these tiny little black bits in it, we just went, oh. You said it was cracked.
Well, yeah, technically, multiple times.
Yeah. It's like
All
very.
the way through in several different places.
Yeah.
So badly damaged, it's bent the top 3 keys on the keyboard. They don't go down. Or it's bent the little metal bits at the front.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Not good.
So I'll probably do that one after this. So hopefully this one takes fucking forever. So far it's proving it's going to do. Okay, where did I put all my insulating tubes? I had a huge box of the little fuckers. Where did I put them?
Not in the same place as you put your poker thing yesterday.
Well, let's hope not.
Poker, love you don't tang.
I this stuff. Oh, look at that. I don't do that every day of the week. Oh. Profit 5 Rev 2 SSN. Whole bloody bag of them. Don't know one. I had to kill them to get them.
Well, next time you get one in, just put them in anyway.
USB socket. No, nothing there. Oh, arse. Where are they? Well, that's it. Oh, this can make rattling noises. Yay! Here we go. Find one of the decent size.
You know when he's going through all these boxes apart, it reminds me of of Ronnie Corbett in the fucking Four Candles thing.
Yeah.
Taking the boxes into it.
There, about what there. There. Right, so that's what I actually want. That bit. Oh, no, it's out here now, isn't it? Okay, now that won't shorten the case and blow everything up. Yay!
That's disappointing for us, Kent. I mean,
Well, yeah, I know. You expected a light show, I know.
Yeah, paid for it and everything.
Just can't do it, my friends. Can't do it. You know what? I think I'll solder this up now.
Yeah, fuck dry ice. We want real snow. Smoke, even.
Ow! My finger is too that. Purple one. Hey. Now, what size do they need? Red. Red's crystal. Probably green. Yeah.
Must be the time of day. Red kite's back again.
Hey.
Looking for food.
There.
Hmm. So that one's coming in to stop.
Oh, that one needs its brake adjusting. Yeah, that was going in. They always come in quietly, and they come out a hell of a lot quicker. But it was probably a good It's probably a good 10 years ago. They eventually replaced all the rails from the junction out, sort of probably at least down to Bushy,
Yeah.
with the silent track, because we never had a problem with trains going in. The ones that come out made one hell of a racket on the proper sort of clickety clack, and the house actually shook.
Wow.
I think between sort of probably just up the road there and going down to the junction was enough people complain that they eventually dug the whole lot up and replaced it. But I mean, it does amaze me how the houses, I think these are mid to late 1890s, you know, how they've took.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly when the railway was built, but it did get built very early as DC. But how the houses have stood up, some of these houses have stood up for probably 100 years without being, you know, shaken to bits.
Mm.
depot. Yeah, close. Socket.
At work, I reckon over the last 5 years, we've lost 6 to 7 technicians.
Well, that's a bit
All-
careless of you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
all highly qualified. To go and work at railway depots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, seriously, big problem for us. Because
Wow.
once one left, then they all start going. It's something like 5-day, 12-hour shifts and things, and I can't remember what the pattern is. But I mean, if you could afford to work those and weekends and things, obviously, because you're keeping trains running. But if you can afford that lifestyle, some of them doubled their wages. Even as highly qualified car technicians, they doubled their wages, and none of them wanted to come back, strangely, to working
No.
on cars. I think we're just in the wrong place. That I think there's 2 engine depots that they go to, and there just seems to be an awfully big pile of money behind them. You know, the amount of money it costs to keep the trains running, they just have to keep them running. Simple as that. And then we just haven't had the people to replace them. That's the bigger downside is there's no one stepping up to take their place. I think it was the end of last year, they took on 7 apprentices in the hope they last 3 to 4 years, become qualified and stay.
Right. Let's get that one off.
This one. Should have not that.
Where the bloody did that go?
Okay, and then actually else now. Yeah. Another one. This isn't.
Actually, had a decent customer interaction with Ryanair yesterday.
Blimey, were they all?
I know, it was just like, I mean, you know when you phone up and you're expecting a fight and you're sort of like you're prepared. I have to get a special waiver letter for my CPAP machine, so I can bring that on board because I'm not allowed to put it into the
Hold.
The hold. That's the word I'm looking for. So you have to get a letter, special letter, otherwise it counts as one of your pieces of hand luggage, which you don't want. So I contacted them when I made the booking last year, and they said, "Yeah, we'll send you an email with a link in it. Click on the link, fill out the form, and send you the letter." Didn't come. Contacted them in January. Didn't come. Contacted them yesterday, and the bloke said, "Yes, it'll be with you in 2 hours," or within 2 hours. Like 4 hours later, hadn't come. So I phoned them up again, and they said, and they were like, "I'm so sorry. Let me just read the address out to you." So just typed in the addresses. There you go. That fill that in, and away you go. And boom, letter turns up. I was like, "Oh, lovely." Have some of that. Yeah.
If you've flown with them before, Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it's got a sort of an expiration date on it.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
it lasts a year. Well, they used to last a year, but this one, normally they used to attach a PDF, which was just like a PDF of a letter, and this lasts a year. This time, they just sent an email through, and the email said, "This letter is to blah, blah, blah," so I've just printed that off, but there was no expiration date on it. So I think now, because it's attached to the flight reference, it's a per flight thing, so...
right.
But there you go.
Oh, motherfucker.
And there's a big... because you have to specify whether it's got a battery on it, because they're generally lithium ion. And mine doesn't have a battery on it. And then in big letters at the bottom of the letter, "You must not use this on board." Well, how the fuck can I? You're Ryanair. You don't supply bloody plug sockets or anything, you bastards. So.
Correct.
So is it different on long distance flights for you then, Robbie, for using it? If you were to go to Australia, which isn't an hour flight.
Oh yeah. Well, in the past, I mean, I haven't flown long haul for about 6 years now, but
Yeah.
on those flights, you can use it, but you have to tell them.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to use the humidifier part of the machine, so you can only use the actual respirator part, not the humidifier, because obviously that generates heat, which obviously will drain the supply a bit, and probably is some sort of risk as well. So, but yeah, you can use the which freaks other passengers out. Yeah, I'm sat there putting a mask on, and they're all going. Oh. I've actually managed to get I think it was when I was flying back from Houston. I said I was really tired. I knew I'd definitely, it was like it was like a 10-hour flight or something. And I went up to the guy at the gate. I said, "Look, I don't know if you can help me or not, but I'd suffer from this, and I have to wear a mask, and it's got a hose and a little box attached to it." And I said, "It really freaks people out when I put it on. So if you've got anywhere on the plane that I can maybe lie down and not disturb it, and people won't see me doing it, because you know what it's like these days. People put masks on in planes, and people get very agitated." He says, "I see what you're saying, sir." He said, like this. I've got the entire middle row of seats at the back. Would that do you? And I'm like, "Yes, please." So it's I think it was a 4-seater, so it was 343. So I had these 4 seats, and just put all the arms up, put me pillows down, literally just laid across there for the whole flight, all wide up and connected in. And once I've been moved to business class, but I think I told you, I said they would only move me to the empty business class seat after they'd served dinner, and they wanted me out before they served breakfast. Wankers. But at least most planes now have decent power supplies on. Before, I've got a bag of... It's a huge bag, British Airways branded, and it's got all of these adapters to go into all of their old-fashioned power supply sockets, because some of them were like cigarette lighter sockets, and others were different multi-pin affairs or something. And I complained once, and so they sent me a complimentary bag of adapters so I could connect whatever I want.
Yeah.
But yeah, most places now either have multi, like 3-pin European US thing going on, or just USB. Unfortunately, my machine doesn't work off USB.
Oh, that reminds me, as well as a message on my phone. Matt, where did you get your adapter for iPhone and headphones and power bank? Because I bought one the other day off of eBay. It says it was 4TRRS or whatever it is for the Apple stuffs, and it powers the phone, but the earbuds don't work, a microphone. So I don't know if they sent me the wrong one or.
What do you mean? What?
Well,
Like
you said you got a little adapter that
yeah.
you plug your power bank in, then that comes out and plugs into your phone to power it, and you've got a separate adapter for your earbuds.
Like a splitter.
Not for this phone because I'm on USB-C now.
Right.
I used to have a Lightning one, but I don't know where the fuck that's gone.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, that probably the best bet is to look on an Apple website, on the Apple website, and see what they've got there.
Just make
Never
sure
thought of
it's branded MFI, because if it's not made for iPhone, they generally don't work that well.
Yeah, but anything I buy from my iPhone is Apple. Well, apart from the
Yeah. I think I must have bought MFI made for idiots then in that case. I don't know. As they used to say about that store.
You're normally pretty good with something from Belkin.
Yeah. I'll have another look. Okay.
Anchor is
Yeah.
another brand I would
What did you call
recommend.
him?
I know.
Anchor.
Polite question. I get insults. There we go.
No, that Anchor. That.
A tanker.
What is an
Well,
anchor?
a tank. We're saying a tanker now. Is that Urban Dictionary for something? I'll have to look that one up.
He stabbed it, be a shanker, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, I've got to go because my phone battery's dying and I haven't got an adapter to keep everything alive. So I'll be in the chat and I'll see you later. Okay.
We'll
See ya.
Right,
see you later. What's up, Kenty Poo?
Plugs that don't want to come out. There's a reel of cotton on the lawn.
Okay.
Somebody's broken into Fiona's sewing room.
Broken it. Somebody's burgled it.
Somebody ate a pair of my glasses this morning as well.
Oh.
She had to go into a cupboard to get them.
Fucking dog. Have you ever had such an animal before?
No. No. It's sort of like a canine equivalent of a supervillain. She's just far too bloody intelligent for her own good. Well, we'll see how intelligent she is because she's just gone after a bee.
Yeah, that won't work out well, will it?
Oh, no, she's staying completely away from it. No, want nothing to do with that. Don't do insects, feathers. Okay. Right, let's see if I can get this plug out, for fuck's sake. Right, mind you, I think this plug's been in here since 1980. Okay, there we go. Man. Right, so this board has to come out. Great.
these ports have to come out as well. And this. So now we've got to disconnect. Have got anything else holding it in? Yeah, another screw. Of course there is. There's always another fucking screw. Right. There you go. Good day, sir. So we've got to disconnect the front panel and modulation panel. And fuck it, might as well disconnect the MIDI as well. There we go. You can stay in there. I just want this. Fuck hell. I think that these bridge rectifiers have to come out. I think at least 2 of them are up the Swanee. What type are they? Oh, WO2s. WO2s. I must have WO2s in stock. Don't I? Well, tell you what, I'll check before I pull them out. WO2s.
When did I move in here? It's 2023, wasn't it?
Yes,
Urgency.
I think.
No. Not 2600 sliders. No. There we go. WO2s. Oh, they're 04s, even better.
29, Jesus.
More power to you, sir.
29.99.
Put them so low to the board you can't test them properly as well.
Costs from 9. How much a month?
Whom?
K&L.
What's that?
I bought a couple of appliances when I moved in here.
Yeah.
Dishwasher and a washing machine, and they came with a 2-year warranty. And now they're saying, "Oh, you can extend your warranty for only so much."
Yeah.
Question
It's
for
actually
you.
cheaper to just wing it.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
that thing you told me about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Any idea on when its launch date is?
Yeah. Thank you.
Long?
Because this is an open channel, I won't say what the thing is. And now I want you to give me some information on it that you can't give me because it's an open channel.
Yeah. Should we say 2-3 weeks?
Go on. That's all I need to know. Thank you.
You could.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I can.
Well, might be 3 weeks. Might
Yeah.
be.
It's all right. It's just
21.
not
Yeah,
saying.
Mm.
No more. Is he frozen?
No, he's just. No, he hasn't.
No, it's quite warm in here.
No, the other one's frozen.
Oh yeah, that's been jumping around all the time. That one.
Your
The
other
Carvera
cam.
Cup.
Oh,
The
no,
other
it's
cam?
back in. It's back in. No,
Okay.
Oh, whoa, that's weird.
Yeah. It hasn't been
Yeah, it is. What the fuck is that on my head?
your hair.
What's my hair doing?
Mine's a bit.
What's my hair
Wavered.
doing?
Not an issue. I have.
Look like a fucking woodpecker.
Yeah, no.
That was an awful impression.
It was. It was.
Get to the back of the room and stay there. It's awful.
Bloody hell, they want £20 a month
Yeah.
to cover my dishwasher and washing machine.
A month.
A month.
Fuck off.
I know. I'll take my chances. You know what'll happen tomorrow, because the warranty runs out today. Tomorrow, they'll both blow up.
Well, the thing is, fine, because you're at an advantage if you need to buy something new as opposed to keep something old going.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you will get a deal of a century at the moment. Oh, fuck me, my tinnitus is bad today.
£20 a month.
Put this bridge wreck in then, shall we? What ho? For Johnny Wheeze. Nope, not enough out of that one yet. Oh, you bastard. There you go. Now they give you nice long legs, so just allow it to have nice long legs, so you can test the fuckers when it's on a bloody board. If I can push them all the way down to the board. Fucking arseholes. I always like to think of the next poor fucker that's got to work on it. If he needs to test these, he can get to the fucking legs now.
There's a JX8P on Vimeo for currently 350 quid. Some minor servicing might be needed.
That's a lot of ifs and buts and whatnots.
Yeah.
I mean, they're generally what, 500-600 quid, though, isn't they?
Oh.
It's when you get the ones where they know that it actually is going to require some work. But by saying may need servicing, they're classing servicing as replacing the entire central CPU system. Oh, you're going to be a little fuck, aren't you? Now, where is it?
There's look at this. I thought, Pete has keyed this in wrong. It's called a Roland TR608. As used by Heimbach. It's a 606 with modified it to make it a bit 808 like. Interesting. Yours for only £1,280 starting bid.
Yeah. Brought it ragged. Said Aphex Twins GX Vemia.
Yeah.
Hans should buy that for Maida Vale and send it to Kent for servicing for 2 years first.
Yeah. Actually, you could probably send Kent to it and he could live in it
Yeah.
while he fixes it.
Tell you what,
Jack
and
10s,
fuck off with that.
180. Which Alpha Juno have you got?
The 4
Right.
octave.
There's an Alpha Juno 2 here, 340 quid.
That's
So
fucking
Hans
cheap.
asked
I paid for
about the,
mine.
Well, starting price, obviously.
Hans was interested in the Molten Monica.
Yeah.
And he said, how much do you reckon it's going to cost to get that up to scratch and into the studio? I said, you haven't done enough film scores yet. That would be
6 for £5,000 with the Europa retro kit. System 100 for 12.5.
What? 12.5K?
Yep, you get it's a full system, so you get the keyboard, the expander, the mixer, the sequencer, and the 2 speakers, plus all the manuals. Starting price €15,000, 12.5K. Okay.
They're good, but fuck me, they're not that good.
Multi Monica, 3 holes, real hair. Oh, fuck.
Oh, mate.
There's 3 Alpha Juno 2s in this.
Yeah, see, mine still works. I've got no reason to fucking swap it out. I mean,
I quite like the Alpha Juno 2.
Well, the only difference between that and mine is an extra octave, aftertouch, and the cartridge slot, isn't it? It's the only 2 differences. 3 differences.
Oh, the Time Capsule JX3P. Starting price of 555. I quite like the JX3Ps.
Yeah, right. Basically a Geno 60 with baggage.
Yeah. D50 for starting price of 277.
Yeah.
Add that to my list.
Steve, I was talking to somebody about it the other day, and they said they'd lend me one, but it's just like, well, I don't know what's going on at the minute, so I can't fucking even think about that.
Yeah.
It's quite nice to see the price of Juno 106s at the moment.
Especially considering how much you paid for yours.
I know. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Full Roland System 100M.
Yeah. Five modules. Keyboard.
Keyboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 modules.
Oh, okay. It's a big one.
And an MC4 thrown
Sequencer.
in. Yep. What do you reckon? Starting price.
I would have said it should be less than the System 100's full system.
And what was that? 15.
15 euro.
Yeah.
15,
this is less, but it's only £5,000 less. It's 10K starting price.
Yeah. Okay. You can see why Behringer's doing so well.
Yeah. There's a few Juno 106s in here as well. Juno 60. That's what I was looking at. $3,500.
Well, they were 3.5 grand 4 years ago, so they've
And
just
that
taken
one's an
80.
internet. There's a CR78 for 2,500.
Jesus Christ on a bike.
Again, these are all starting prices, so
Yeah, even so, fucking hell.
how much you reckon for a WS1 CR78 programmer? Just the programmer.
No,
750 quid. Just that little black box with a cable, 2 buttons and a knob.
A little bit over the top, isn't it?
Bonkers, isn't it? Bonkers.
Bonkers, mate, isn't it?
There's a lot of stuff on there at the moment. I'll have to go through that. Oh, all my other merchandise has finally arrived at Heathrow.
excellent.
Okay.
So everything is now in the UK. Just got to wait for it to be delivered.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Funny. There's a British boxer called Fabio Wardley. He's a local boy, and he's been slated to fight an American guy at the Ipswich Town Stadium in June, and they had their pre-fight news conference today at the Ipswich Town Football Club. Of course, the British fighter turns up wearing an Ipswich Town football shirt. The American fighter turns up, pulls off his jacket, revealing a Norwich City shirt marked with the on the back says "Going Down 25" because Ipswich are pretty much relegated this year, and it all kicked off.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
I think that a bit of pre-match tension.
That's it.
Could do with another one. Oh, we've got another one. Sure. That's what I like about this. There was another one.
I wish there was an easier way to navigate this Vimeo website. Honestly, you need. Oh, it's just.
Something's earthing these out. Somewhere.
He's selling a lot of what he calls survival kits. You know, those little repair kits, or what Kent calls spares.
Yeah. What is pulling this down?
You man, you're pulling it down, man.
Pulling it down, man. It's just good. Fucking hell, mate, man. There's gotta be a short somewhere. It's not there, it's not there, it's not those boards. It's not going to be the keyboard, but you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to pull it anyway. Right, it isn't the keyboard. So the short is here.
Anyone want 3 Fairlight MFX3s? Starting price 350 quid.
Chris Blythe.
I still know people that swear by the MFXs for hard disk recording. So basically they're custom, so
Each to their own, isn't it?
yeah.
I got a Korg D3200.
They're called what? D?
Is it a D3200?
I don't know, what's that?
So hard disk recorder and mixer.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, mixing, yeah.
With a CD-ROM, right, a CD writer and everything in it.
Mm.
That was brilliant.
Yeah. I've got a Roland VS880EX that came from Psalm West.
Oh right, yeah.
Never used it. I just bought it because it was pretty decent price at when Psalm West had their big sell-off.
Yeah.
I went down, picked up a few bits, and that was going cheap. So fuck it, why not? Might have something decent on it. Didn't.
This isn't making any sense, monsieur.
At least I could hang out in Studio One for a while.
Where could this short actually be? I knew I shouldn't have called this one out. I knew it was going to upset me.
In Sonic Fismo. Starting price
Fismo, right?
832.
There's a quirky keyboard.
Mm.
Right, that's supposed to be Earth. And guess what? Fuck all. That's odd.
I want to know what Culture of Ghosts and Wagyu are talking about that was banned in 2003. That's in a tin and still smells wonderful. I don't know. It's just something that's in the chat, and I'm just sitting there racking my brains. It's like, apparently it's good for finishing wood.
So's your right hand.
Fucking Vaseline, probably.
Anybody's hand. Earthed. But then cuts out. Okay.
Where were we? Here we go. Crewmar bit 1, 580. A 4-at Lin L9 Lin 9000. 2995. Godwin's SC600 string. Oh, bloody hell, look at the state of that.
I'm going to swap these 723s over.
How much you want for that?
That's the kind of mad, impetuous bastard.
126 quid. Oh,
What?
dear me.
That done it.
There you go, Peter. Rhodes Chroma to computer interface PC board. $45.
That's -5. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Modal 008 2980.
So we've got the +15 and we've got the -15 now. We have the
This is
+5.
disappointing. Somebody's saying an O2R on here with some additional
Now the
boards.
-5 work.
They want 270 quid for it.
So the one I sent you the other day.
What was that?
I think it was an O2R, wasn't it? Sure, I sent you a listing through.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Hang on, let me go back. Let me just have a look.
That one's brand new.
But honestly, 270 quid for an O2R.
Well, this one was in Dartmouth. Well, I don't know that it was much more than that, to be fair. Hang on.
That's really rare.
What's that?
Brand new IC.
Mm.
Doesn't work.
Oh.
Sent me down a wild goose chase. Right, do I have any more? Do I have any more? 723s. Right. 723.
Modified EMS Synth A. Modified by Robin Wood. 13.5 grand. Yamaha GS2 5,800. That LM1 on there looks really tasty. It's got the full MIDI mod and everything on it. 8,950.
You're getting moist, sir.
Sir.
He's always getting moist where gear's concerned, isn't he?
Well, there's certain particular pieces of equipment that does put him into a little bit of a frenzy.
Yes. And the LM1 is one of them.
Yeah, you can almost see his desk lifting up.
Yeah.
Hang on, I've got to try and find this O2R now because that's going to fucking annoy me.
-15. Yes. +15. Yes. +5. Yes. -5. Yes. Fucking hell, at last.
Oh, pardon me.
Mine is all part and parcel. Right, now we move on to the next stage.
Memory Mode Plus.
Yeah,
Excellent condition.
no such thing, but go on.
6,255 starting
Bloody
price.
hell, really?
Yeah.
They've dropped out of favour. They used to go for about 10.
Mm.
It must have sold because it's not there now.
All right.
Yeah, well, at that price, because to be honest with you, I think the Moog 1 did kind of kick the legs out from under that the memory mode market.
Oh no, hang on, 300 quid.
What? O2R?
O2R.
Mm.
Meter bridge. Hang on, I'll ping it through.
I've already got one so, with the meter bridge and loads of
All
boards.
right, okay.
It's just that because it's sat in storage and I just could never find a space for it. I just thought I might as well just move it on. But I'd like to at least get my money back.
Yeah. Well, this one was up for 350. They've dropped it to 3.
Right. There's a PPG Wave 2.2 here for 8,100. It's another one that gets me moist.
Robbie's got a greasy gusset.
And it said what? Vima?
Yeah, there we go, yeah.
Hasn't been paid for the last
CZ1000.
lot.
CZ1000.
Go on.
working but shows some signs of use. It's a bit grubby. 90 quid.
Yeah, Grubby's all right. You can clean that up. I mean, you saw that 101 that Kent pulled out of his garage that I
Yeah.
cleaned up.
True.
And that was fucking immaculate when I went back. 90 quid. Okay, let's have a...
Okay.
What?
We've got power, and the front panel does not illuminate. Still giving the impression that it is quite effective. Minus 15, plus 15, plus 5.
Wave 2.3 for
Minus
5
5.
grand.
Front panel. Dead. What in the name of Uncle Fuck? Where's the control switches? Okay, no, they don't light up. No. I mean, what's that? Excuse me, Uncle Tom. Why is there 10 volt running to the front panel?
Large box of emulated 2 discs. 90 quid. No, 214 quid. Okay, no. Sorry.
Yeah. Front panel has 10 volt running through it.
I take it shouldn't have.
No, it bloody shouldn't. Yep, 10.13 volt. How the fuck does that happen? And yet maintain voltages down to the CPU board. Yep, all present and correct, sir. This thing's an enigma. This should be blowing a fuse at this point, but it isn't. That's mad. Yeah, let's try plugging in the voice cards. This should be a fucking laugh. Look at that. Voice cards are working. They're triggering. What the? Huh? The question is, what happens when I connect the front panel up?
Here you go, Kent. A moon
Still
modular
working.
system.
A what?
A moon modular.
Oh, moon, yeah.
Yeah. 6 voices. Nice big baby. 22 grand starting price.
Wow.
Super JX is for £1,000. Fuck.
Oberheim
You know what I'm going
DX and
to
stretch. 3 grand.
Fucking laugh. Yeah, that works.
Later for 180 quid. Four cabinet system 100M. £15 grand.
You can't turn anything on, so you can't do anything. Turn the arpeggiator on. Hello.
Greetings, Earthlings.
I had one of those once, Ian, but the wheel fell off.
What? A trigger mine?
Whatever
Well,
that is.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I've got drugs. I'm taking drugs. You can watch me take drugs.
Drugs. Drugs good, okay.
Drugs good. Do drugs, kids. But only when you're trying to get better.
Called Polyphonic Ensemble P2000.
What?
Called PE2000.
Yeah.
1100 quid.
Nah.
No.
Nice try.
Hello, chatties. I can't see you because I'm on my phone. I've just been listening to you, Mr. Puricelli.
Have you?
I have.
I'm
the
sorry.
Dave Gamson interview.
Oh, yeah.
Finally got around to listen to it.
God, it's only been out how many years?
Oh, yeah, 2021, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I've went back over the stuff that I haven't heard. I thought I'd listened to it, but I obviously haven't. It's really good. Oh, God.
Thank you. Yeah, he's a lovely chap.
Yeah.
Very dry sense of humour.
Yeah, and then I never realised that revision was such torture.
Oh God, yeah, yeah, painfully so.
Fuck, I hope one of them hasn't gone.
But it's worth it, I suppose.
Tracker Jack's just ordered an OB6.
Nice.
Well, probably give him less grief than this fucking piece of shit.
Hey, we didn't hear a word of what you just said, mate.
Sorry.
All right, what were you swearing again?
Oh, there's a PS3300.
That's better. I can hear you now.
How much do you reckon, Kent?
What?
There's a PS3300 up for sale at Vemia.
Go on.
Go on, have a guess.
40.
45.
Okay. Anything about it in particular?
Well, it's got a cigarette mark on the right side top black key that's only visible from a certain angle. Been through your hands at all?
No.
No.
The one that left here has no cigarette burns on it at all.
Kenton MIDI kit.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, 45.
I did fit a Kenton MIDI kit into another 3300 a couple of months ago. I don't remember any cigarette burn on it.
CZ 5000 for 350.
Oh.
That sounds all right, actually.
Yeah.
It just reminded me, I still haven't been paid for all the work I did in November at the last one.
Oh, Jesus. SY77 for 135.
Send the boys round, Ken.
Yeah.
No, send the dogs.
Send Billy.
Yeah.
That's all you need, isn't it?
Yeah, bailiff dog.
Yeah, if you don't pay up, she's going to chew through your wiring and burn your house down.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it was actually better before it was working. Okay, so go roll a fag, have a pee, make a coffee, and then start on the front panel, and then see if we can work out.
I thought you were off the coffee.
It's decaf.
Oh, that's all right.
Beat them off, not coffee.
It's just we just drink
coffee.
brown
I've cut
water.
my throat by now.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said we just drink brown water these days, don't we?
Yeah.
An original Prophet 10. What do you reckon?
An original Prophet 10 shouldn't be any more than absolute maximum 12.
Starting price of 10,200.
Yeah, it shouldn't go any higher than 12 because it's still just a Mark III, a 3.3. They never, thank God, ever made a Prophet 10 with the SSMs in it. Tell you what, you don't see much anymore is T8s.
No, it's very true. Very true. Oh,
One less.
just as you said that, I was scanning down the page and it said sequential profit T8 modulation housing.
Yeah,
it's just the mod housing.
Mod housing. How much do they want for the mod housing?
28.
I got a lot of T8 parts out in the garage. Might be nice.
Get them sold.
Have a garage sale. Yay. It's like I've got lots of lovely, nice bits of gear sitting up in the studio, sitting around, not being used, not doing anything.
Haven't we all got that problem to some extent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that I actually filled up another room with them. There's quite a few bits.
Profit T8 keyboard mechanism. Oh no, 8 wooden key parts.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
160 quid.
Somebody will eventually need those parts for their T8, but he will be in the ground before anybody phones him up about them.
Yeah.
Specific parts like that. It's like, am I?
Oh, well, I'm now officially halfway through the Vemia list. Fucking hell.
We know what Rob's doing tonight.
The other half.
And the rest of the time, be on Vema. Right. I'm going to go and fill my pouch.
Matron.
Oh, Matron, yeah. Yeah. Hattie Jakes. Gotta love her.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, behind 4 voice. Oh, 21k.
Right, hang on a second.
Thing is, he does that Kenneth Williams impression far too well.
It's a really good impression.
What's that?
Kenneth Williams.
Oh. Yes.
Superb.
It sounded like a bee having a stroke.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a DX5 up.
Yeah, you got one of those though, Rob.
I know.
How much, Rob?
Starting price of 1,680.
That sounds all right.
It's not bad, but if it stays at the starting price or around that. But they've been going for nearly $3,000 just lately.
Wow.
Oh, Profit T8. There you go. He fucking talked that bastard up. There is one available. Best example they said they've had in a while. It's a stunning condition. No hesitation in calling it near mint. 8,950.
I got an offer on my Korg 700 last week.
Yeah.
250 quid.
Jeez.
I thought there's absolutely no point in me even offering, offering close to what I'd asked for it.
Yeah.
I thought absolutely there's no way. I just declined it. But I'm not stupid.
Yeah, I know. I got the email. You've got to try these things, haven't you?
You can borrow it if you want.
I've got nowhere to put it at the moment, to be honest.
But then they'd have to come to you to pick it up.
Yeah.
If I saw it.
That's it.
It's literally sat under my the spare bed at the moment in the house.
Yeah.
Because I can't leave it in the garage. It's I know we're coming into summer, but even so.
Mm.
And I started ripping my studio apart. Taking one of the desks down. Yeah.
Oh, there's another Profit 10 here. Jesus. half.
And then I took out one of the pair of speakers because I use System 8s, 10i System 8s as main monitors.
Mm.
And I took out my little AR-18. So I bought some little shelves to put them on. And I thought, actually, I really don't need them. I don't use them in studio. I mean, I use them as, if I'm mixing or mastering, I will use them as an alternative. But there's so many options already on the IK multimedia that I actually don't need. I'll keep my Oratones, but I'm not going to put them back in.
Somebody's already got fed up with their Teenage Engineering OPXY.
Really?
Yeah, starting price 750.
I'd bite for that.
There's a Moog Muse for 1500.
What's the auction fees on top? Because usually they're about something like 20%, aren't they?
I can't remember.
Because people forget about that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, probably is about 20. Another Lentronics memory Moog, 11.5. Minute Moog, 980.
I don't think I've ever played a Minute Moog.
No, me either. Page 33.
Is that the preset one? Just loads of tabs.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Well, I have played it then. I played it in the shop. And I wasn't that impressed.
Oberheim OB1, 3200. What
time is it?
It is. I've just gone 4:30.
All right, I've got to leave here in about 20 minutes.
You'll start looking at the Behringer listings. There's a Cobol and a fucking K2 in there. I'm going to add to my collection.
Oh, don't. Moog Liberation, 1600.
I was never a fan of that either.
No. There is lots of Juno 2s in this sale, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Come on.
That's because of the Talfa one, isn't it?
Could be.
I reckon.
Could be. You got somebody selling an HS60, which is a Juno 106 with speakers. 660 quid. When you think about it, you're paying what, 1,000 or 1,500 for a decent Juno 106. If you don't mind your cool factor taking a couple of hits.
Yeah. Keith's asking if you've got a link for the Liberation.
I have, yeah. Do you want it? Do you want some?
Go buy it, Keith.
There you go. Have I got a link for the Liberation? Link in the chat. There you go. Now, where were we? I've had to go back a page here. Come on. It's like walking through treacle. Have I done that page? AM1X for 277, near mint. An HS80, which is a Juno 2 with speakers. 275.
Fucking hell.
That sounds cheap.
Called Karma, 222.
That sounds all right.
Apparently, the Liberation been Keith's dream synth since early 80s. He
Really?
said, sad but true.
Very sad.
Sorry, I trashed it then, Keith. Well, I didn't really trash it. It's just it's not a fan.
We've all got the things that set us off, haven't we?
We have. Interestingly, one of the things I played at the Pedal and Synth show, I didn't have a go on the XY,
Oh, the teenage.
the teenage engineering. I wasn't blown away with it, I'll be honest.
Not surprised.
It was okay, but not at that price.
Yeah, Kent. Just after you went, there was a Prophet T8 came up on Vemia.
Oh, right.
Can't remember how much it was now. What was it? 8.5.
Yeah.
They stagnated a bit, haven't they? They were fetching silly money at one point. I mean, people found out that a Prophet 5 quid aftertouch wasn't exactly all that. Not for that money, anyway.
Yamaha CP20 electric piano.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, that rings a bell.
125. With its
That's
case and the legs.
is that starting price?
These are all
These are all
starting
starting prices.
Yeah. Oh.
Don't think I've played one. Played a P80. I owned a P80, Yamaha P80 piano.
Oh, I wasn't. I thought that was my Godwin had come back up for sale, but it's not. It's a different one. Not that I'd have bought it back. Synthax? You fancy a Synthax?
Absolutely not.
Really?
Nah.
20k.
A Synthx? What's that?
Yeah. It's a synthesizer and a guitar that had sex and then it just went completely wrong. But I've seen there's a clip of Lee Ritenour, who's this famous jazz guitarist, playing one sort of mid-80s.
I'm going to say if you're in an 80s band, it's perfect for that.
Yeah.
From a visual point of view.
But in his hands, he really did make it.
Oh, I was thinking of an art act.
That's a shame.
Huh?
Casio have said 10, but spares are repairs.
Right, chaps, I'm gonna go home. If you're still on, I'll pop back in.
All right, bud.
All right, so
Cool.
I'll see you later. Bye, chatties.
See you later.
Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Where's the leg straight?
Synthex,
Oh,
8 grand. Oh, we're on page 41. Oscar, 3,800.
Jesus Christ.
Drumulator with a whole box of ROM chips. 740. It's not bad.
Drumulator could make quite an impact when it came out, didn't it? Remember old oh fuck me, what's his name?
DX9 for spares or repairs. I don't think I
Howard
even buy
Jones. That was it.
it. Who? Sorry, where?
Howard Jones.
Oh, yeah.
When he got one. Nope. No improvement there, young man. There you go. That's the walk. Right, what we got here?
Ooh. Yamaha Rev 1. 1450.
28. Okay, now. Nothing wrong with the 4028. Thank fuck for that.
Korg Delta, 700 quid. Needs some servicing.
Ah, that's the weirdie.
Step DG1.
Fucking hell. Don't hear. Don't. The only time I've ever seen one of those played was the Bee Gees.
Oh yeah. There's if you Google Kate Bush Experiment 4.
I do regularly.
She did Experiment 4 on Wogan, and Alan Murphy, who later went on to play with Level 42 before he passed away. He's playing a step on there.
Fucking hell.
But apparently, and I didn't notice this until somebody pointed it out to me, apparently you can notice that the lights are flashing on it. That's because it's broken. So he's obviously just miming. But somebody pointed out that his unit was clearly not working because all the lights were flashing and they shouldn't be doing that.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Somebody's asking $1,000 for it. I know somebody who's got a Step DG1 and asked me if I could fix it. I said, I can't fix bloody Airfix kits, let alone Step DG1s. It was Steve Levine. I said, but I know a man who can. I think I did ask you about it. I think you said, I've got a fucking clue. So
Yeah. All right. All we can do is try and hope.
Another 106. Bloody hell.
Seems to be Roland Juno one, doesn't it? All of them. Junos are taking a bit of a.
There's a Musonics Mini Moog with direct Kent. Near mint condition, $10,000. Starting price.
Yeah, sounds about. It's all got a bit hairy lately.
VCS 3.
Yeah.
It looks in good nick as well. Starting price 14,900.
They weren't always that expensive. Date lines intact, yeah. Okay, so
Is that perennial DX1 still in there?
There's the one in Austria for 32.
That's the one.
Yeah.
The one that used to be fucking 850 million quid.
No, I think that's another one that was that.
Fuck.
I don't think it was. I'm not sure. I don't know because there's been 2 or 3 sort of bouncing around for a while. I know one of them sold. I know it sold too. Cliffy boy.
Does Ty own a DX1?
Does he fuck?
No.
He had this one.
Yeah, for a little while.
And then sent it back. Because he didn't know how to use it properly.
Oh.
It started squealing at him,
It
didn't
did,
it?
yeah. It did, but then most things do.
I'm waiting for him to fucking come in there, you bastard. You twat.
Yeah, most things start squealing at him at some point, sooner or later. Squeal, piggy. See the ridiculous Yamaha cartridge price bug is affecting Vemia as well. 80 quid for a ROM cart.
That's because some fucker in Suffolk has been hoarding them all.
Me? No. Thing is, all the voices, all the patches on there are they're either free on the internet or the cartridges are complete. You know, the battery's gone and you can't get the stuff off there. So you're just buying a hunk of plastic for 100 quid. Fuck.
Can you not replace batteries on them?
You can on some of them, and others you'd have to come up with some. You know, the battery isn't a coin battery; it's one of these little round things, little cylindrical things. Oh, I've got to page 48. Hey, I'm there. I made it.
What, is that all of it?
So far, yeah. So far.
$4,009.
Oh well.
I was putting some weird shit in. You really did.
Christa. Is that an Andromeda? No, that's what, an OB what? Kent?
Yeah.
Andromeda was earlier.
I've got a horrible feeling I'm not going to find anything wrong in this front panel control section. And it's something else fundamentally up the shitter.
Is that a technical term?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's as good as any. Describes it to a fault.
Mm.
Metlay's on one at the moment.
When isn't he on one?
Well, this is true.
What's grinding his gears today?
People complaining about Behringer. So my wife's choking to death, and I'm nowhere near her. What the fuck?
Clutching the insurance form.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's nothing wrong in the front panel control. Yeah, the front panel doesn't work. Which is a little strange. Actually, it's more than a little strange. It's very strange. Only those lights light up. Oh, wait a minute. So the tune button works. Okay. So I can tune it. All the good that does. But still no response from the buttons. But the tune button works. Or it's the LEDs that focus up as well, the other. I'm not getting any. I can hear it. I can hear machine noise. Oh, hello. What was that all about? You see that?
See what?
Push auto tune and it goes through the voices. But no other button on here works at all.
Oh,
Or do they? Noise works. Doesn't light up though. Unison.
And it's displaying my classic programming style here.
finger mash.
Was that so?
Pots aren't changing anything. No, it doesn't change the filter amount.
Might be going out on a limb here, but I don't think it's supposed to sound like that.
Well, white noise is supposed to sound like that, but not like that.
Not like that. Like
Weirder still, it stopped reading keyboard data now. It's not gating now. It was gating before. Weird. Oh, I've got to take the end sheet completely off, haven't I? You tell them, Siri. Right, now I need to put it down. Weird how it's not, the keyboard doesn't work anymore. When it clearly bloody did. Is the DAC fucked? If there is, it's not a great deal you can do about it. Was it DAC what? What type is it? 3141. Oh, okay. Right. Check these 374s then. That one's fine. Second four again. It's a 4. Giving us a lot to work for. See the data buffer fucking it up there. Come on, edge cam.
Oh, fucking hell, you went. Oh, Rob's gone. I was going to say he's not messing about. He's when he was talking about melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
Oh, he's written an entire fucking story in response to a post on the ProSynth network. It's yeah. Fucking, I haven't got time to read it, to be fair, but it's just about half a mile long. It's brilliant. I do love Mike. He's a wonderful guy.
Is he really lost you? So what is it? Is he defending or?
It seems that he's defending not just Behringer, but people who say, "Oh, this is meant to be a pro group," and who would be seen using that landfill shit. And Mike's gone on and said, "Well, yeah, but there are people who pull up a soft synth and can produce something in minutes that fits perfectly in a mix." And
True enough.
he said, "So does it matter really where the long and the short of it is? Does it matter where it comes from if you can make it sound good? It doesn't matter what it is."
Well, if you never told them, they wouldn't know anyway.
Well, exactly. I mean, I picked up a Behringer Wasp last week for stupid money, cheap. I don't know if it sounds like a real one, but I don't really care. It's just another little fucking something that might put a different angle on stuff.
Absolutely. I can't even find anything that's pulling it down. There doesn't seem to be anywhere where it's been pulled down now, which in itself is quite weird. Unless we're still getting weird. Is that gone now? Oh, okay. So the 10 volt that was on the front panel's gone. Good. Oh, the keyboard is responding now. Minus 15, yeah. Plus 15, plus 5, minus 5. Actually, let's do the minus 5 adjust. Come on. There you go, 5 on the nose. Minus 5. See. Plus 15 on the fucking snout. Okay. DAC is 12 volt. Keyboard needs doing. That key's not responding. No shit.
Still making that noise.
Yeah.
What if it is the DAC? Thing is, if it is the DAC, what the fuck am I going to find another one? There you go, there's an OV8 DAC. See that?
Lovely.
Nice little gold thing. Got a spare DAC anywhere? I think even for me that might be pushing it a bit.
You weren't joking about Metlay, were you?
No.
That was funny.
That meeting, or because he had dinner. He was one of a group of journalists that were invited over to Beringer early days when they were in China, and he told me in great detail about what happened, which he doesn't recount there for obvious reasons. Bizarre. Made Metley look normal.
Wow.
Aye.
Oh, fuck. Silly sod.
You've done it under Kent.
I did it under Kent, yeah. Hang on.
Okay, so
Oh, actually, I saw it anyway. That's all right.
how well is the computer communicating? That's a thing. We've got one data line down. Theoretically, if one data line's down, that should work. We've got one down, 7 running. It just doesn't work. Data buffer checks out. How's T?
Shit the bed.
Well, you can't find that until you do it. First up, 40174. Of course, it's all right.
Shit the fucking bed.
244. Okay. Six, 7. It's funny, the similarity between this board and a memory mode is ridiculous. Admittedly, a lot of that is simply because the type of processor it would be running off, but fucking hell, really. Oh, this was block twat. well. Find something fucking broken. And something that doesn't work at all.
Right, gentlemen, I've got to dive off for a little bit because I've got to go and get something to eat, and I've got to go and buy some more coffee because I seem to have run out.
Can't have that.
Can't be having that. Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah, I think I'm going to head off too because my dinner will be ready.
Okie dokie. Right, we'll
gents,
catch up
lovely
with
to see
you.
you.
Yes, and you.
See
Right.
you later.
Take care.
You too.
Will do.
Bye.
Wouldn't mind if I could find something wrong. Everything is passing. Oh, it is. Yeah. Don't always checking. It's not like that thing ever makes mistakes. And an 04. Sim 404 is the equivalent of a 4069. So they don't run at 5 volt. Okay, so computer interface checks out. Everything is checking out. So we're going to have to go right to the heart of the matter. Three nine. There we go. Nothing wrong there. Running out of ICs to check here. 161. Yep. Right. Also okay. No 04. That's mad. And yet the DAC signal chain checks out. I think we're going to have to knock this on the head. There's got to be something wrong with that DAC. Oh well. It grinds this to a halt. So now we've got to figure out where I'm going to get a DAC from. Not exactly something you nip down to the chemist for. I think we've come to the end of the road with this today, by the looks of it, guys. Have a look at it again in the morning. Got to do some research to see if we can locate a DAC for it, just in case, because the guy might not want to go ahead with the repair. Like so many people do when there's this much wrong with the machine. Because even the keyboard's got to be done as well. In fact, I don't think there's much of anything on here that doesn't need some form of tarting up. So what we'll do, we'll leave it for now then, and I will return to it tomorrow. And if we don't get much further with it, I'll go on to the CS50 and see if we can sort the power supply for that, because the parts turned up for that. Put the Andromeda away. And, well, anything other than look at that Profit 5. Although I'm going to have to look at that Profit 5, aren't I? But we'll see what we can do with these two. I mean, they're quite bad, but they're not as bad as that Profit 5, that's for sure. So we'll see what comes out of the woodwork. All right. So we'll see you chappies tomorrow if you're around. You take care and look after yourselves, okay? Oh yeah, the CS20. Yes, the CS20. Yeah, we could put the CS20 out and at least try out that new power supply for the plus and minus 12 lines and see what it does. You never know. Might get some life out of it. Or at least find out if there is a short further on in the system somewhere. So, yeah, all right. We'll pull out the CS20M. We'll do the CS50 later. We'll have a look at the CS20M after this one. But I don't think I'll be in front of this one long tomorrow. So it is working better than it was, because it was completely dead when I started her. At least now it fires up and sounds broken, which is an improvement, I think. We'll see how it goes. All right. I will see you chappies later. All right. You take care.